Okay, this may or may not be working. Oh, there we go. Right. There, proper. Hello, lovely people. We're back on the interwebs again. And guess what? On the moon. I left my glasses on last night. My face hurts. Look at that. Oh, dear. Should not have left my glasses on. Oh, mate.
Hello.
Oh, it's like I've been asleep for 4 days or something. Right. Another day, another, well, I would say dollar, but you know what I mean. Suit rack. Wire to control room, done that. Pipe to silo, haven't done that. Haven't moved the uplink, haven't built a suit rack. Alright, pipe to silo's next on the list. Let's have a brief peek. Can't really have a brief peek. It's jet black down there because I haven't put any lights. Probably, if I'm going to have a moon base, I should probably put some lights in it. Let's have a look at that one. What's that? What is that going to take? Okay, well, pumpkin is going to create 3 pumpkins. So we shall make some more pumpkins. Right. Everybody else is doing fine. Luxury. We've got our floors here. That one is pressure none. 0. Well, alright then. I think we can dismantle this. Hand drill to deconstruct a tank like that. And we can go and put it in a corner for later. Right. So, greenhouse. Our mushroomarium does not want the kind of lights that matter, but we can have ordinary everyday lights. We just mustn't put any grow lights down here. And the lift, which drops down, wahoo, to the control room, which is this way. There we are. And to the rocket itself. Now, the control room definitely needs a computer and some readouts and some dials and some desks and some consoles and a full NASA rig. That's what we want here. So we've got, well, I think we've got wire. Yeah, look at that, we've got wire. I think that goes all the way into the room itself. I can't tell properly. I need more wire to be able to be certain.
Ooh, look who's first.
Oh, who is first? It's Discount Engineer. Hello, dear chum. How are you? Apologies for not being online for the last few days, but I've been getting older. I've been doing a birthday. So, some people do a stream on their birthday. Me, I was going to do that, but it turned out that there were, parties to go to and all that kind of jazz. Terrible hardship, I know. Right. Okay, wiring is down here. Now we need pipework as well, because pipework is where one supplies gases, not just jumping jack flash. And I might need some, gantries and all that kind of jazz. Because looking at this, there's a bit of a mess here. What have we got? We've got a pumped gas engine. We've got some avionics. We've got... oh my. Oh, we've got a mess down here. Oh dear, that's terrible. Clonk. Happy birthday to me. Did I get cake? Why, yes, I did get cake. I got pineapple upside down cake, and I've still got some. I haven't eaten it all yet. It's super sticky, created by Best Beloved's own fair hand. And awesome and yummy in a number of ways. I like pineapple upside down cake. It is very, very awesome and extraordinarily good to eat. As, I can't do a cake with too much icing on it. Too much icing. Fruit cake, ooh, with or without the candied peel. Because I'm loving a cherry Genoa cake. That's right up my street. But candied peel, heavy stuff. Very strong flavour, if you may. Right. So what do we got here? That looks like electrical umbilical, avionics, engine. We've got a fuel pump, presumably, a fuel tank, bit of pipework, spare avionics. How did that happen? But we need a gases. You are electrical umbilical. You're another electrical umbilical. Why have I got two? Oh, I got two. I don't want two. I don't want two of those. That's wrong. I want a gaseous one and an electrical one, and probably, at least eventually, a shooty one for shoots. Okay. I'm wondering whether this tower here is in the right place as well. Does enough block the view when you're looking down? Enough block the view of all the stuff? Maybe I should build it on the side so you can have a lovely side view. Wouldn't that be nice? No candied peels, says Discounted Engineer. No cherries. Okay. Currants, sultanas, raisins, and some cherry rum. Oh yeah. Cherry rum sounds like a fine plan. I just generally, I mean, frankly, just a bottle of cherry rum sounds like a fine plan to me. And no matter whether you got cake or not. Right, so that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to dismount this umbilical as well. In fact, it may come down to a complete dismantle and rebuild of the entire thing. Oh, they don't stack. Well, oh, that was a gas one anyway. Ow! Bottoms. Right, okay, fine. Fine. I have clearly misunderstood something somewhere. Oh, and that has to be an angle grinder, doesn't it? Le grind angle. This side or the other side? It's much better this side, isn't it? I mean, come on. Just look at that. Yeah. That's how that works. Okay. That's better. Right. Let's hold up the ceiling with this. Ooh, ooh, okay, or not. There you go. Cool, now we're holding up the ceiling. Rearrange this wiring a little bit. Get some pipe work down here. Now, I'm going to need some rocket fuel. So one umbilical. Two umbilicals. And gonna need more umbilical connections because we've got one into the rocket. Can I build a power controller on a rocket silo thing? Should be able to, shouldn't I? Just stick one on the corner here. Let's find out. Chonk. Do you stick? You don't stick. What, really? Where do you... Oh, hang on. Did you just hover in midair? Like a midair hovering thing? Oh, you did. Oh, that's tacky. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. None of that. That's awful. We're not having that. We'll have this instead. Right. You can come back. Open up. Back in your slot. Snips, cables. Come here. Right. That's nice and neat. That's less neat. I think we can make it work. Maybe, maybe not. Well, we'll sort that out one way or t'other. Okay, so spare cable, pipe. Now, do we know whether a rocket will actually launch through a 1 cube gap? And it kind of looks like it should. But it's one of those things. Oh, coffee time. It is as well. Coffee, thank you. What, highlight hammer? How you doing there? I got coffee. And tonight, it is black. Black as my heart. Right. And we have a hatch here, which I'm also minded to remove, because whilst the hatch looks cool, I honestly think that hole in the ground, that disguised "where's my rocket going to come from" hole in the ground there, looks much more natural without it. Graphically they are 3x3, physics wise no idea. Oh my. Oh, this could go interesting, couldn't it? This could go very, very interesting. Right. So I need fuel mix. Fuel mix is made from your hydrogens and your oxygens. There we go. Now we're making some fuel mix right there. Isn't that nice? We want fuel mix all the way down in that silo. Now the wire goes down this corner here, past all the rest of the gubbins. The fuel mix doesn't have to. I mean, we could tunnel straight down from here and have more secret tunnel. What do people reckon? Secret tunnel? Use the old GPS coordinates thingy for pipework down. Alright, let's have a look. Do I have... I don't have a GPS thingy on me. Surprise, who'd have thought it? I thought I was done with secret tunnel. Did I put it in the box here? Yes, there we go. Hatch, flat wall, ordinary wall. Oh yeah, hello Yaman.
So nice to get some vacuum shenanigans.
You can enjoy the vacuum shenanigans, although, you know, it does suck. Sorry. Not sorry. How are you doing there? Haven't seen you since the dawn of time. Then again, haven't really been here since the dawn of time. I've been, doing things, stuff and things. Some of it's been good, some of it's been rubbish. Actually, that's a complete lie. A lot of it's been pretty damn good. Now, if I start here with my tablet, stick the GPS wazzer into it, Stick that in a pocket because it's happened and it's probably useful in it. So assuming I take a spur supply off my hydrogen and my oxygen about here. -25, -9, 0. Pesky real life stuff. Overrated, damn straight. Has some good bits now and again, but often just plain annoying. Right, so I could pipe hydrogen and oxygen separately, or I could mix them and pipe mixed fuel. That really explosive stuff that goes kaboom if you so much as sneeze at it. Well, that answers the question, doesn't it? Right. Okay. -25 by -9. And 0 down. Whereas I need to be in the general vicinity of -43 by -16. So I've got to come across 7. Oof. Down 28. It's quite a depth. And over by 20 odd. 20, was it -28? So, yeah. Over by 15. So it's not insurmountable. And it would probably see a pipe coming down that wall there. Oh dear, look at that. Look at that bulge in the wall there where I haven't flattened it. Oof. Dear, oh dear. I might want to actually flatten it right now. Oh. I do not suffer from OCD. I'm just, like, twitchy every so often. Okay, small boy having a scream for some reason. Now, if I pipes down there, how would I want to pipe them? How would I want to route my pipes? This could get interesting. The old GPS stuff's going to get quite fun here, isn't it? So, how's about I pick a place up here, so I've got to go in that general direction anyway. Send some pipes across. We're at 45 here, we've got to go back to 28. I could put my secret tunnel fairly shallow until a sudden drop down and just send it straight. Oh, thinking about the internals. Yeah, 1 by 1 big old cube. Ah, good-o. Yeah. All right, I think we're onto a winner here. I think we can do this. Okay. What I don't want to do is destroy the geometry of the crater up above. That's my camouflage, you see. I don't want to actually ruin my lovely crater. Right. So... a lot of plotting going on, here. I want to be (42) in the X, 42 in the X. I can be quite happily like 20 in the Y, 17 in the Z. 42, minus 42, minus 20, minus 17. I'm going to write this down, little notepad file, because my brain may fuse part way through. And that would be pretty awful. Nobody wants that. Notepad. Minus 42, minus 20, minus 17. That's my ultimate destination. Okay, got a plan. Oh yeah, a ditto discount. Plan. Oh, your man. The plan is not to build the whole base underground, just the secret rocket silo. So I've got a secret rocket control room, very secret. Got a secret rocket silo, camouflaged inside a crater with a moon hole at the bottom, like that. So nobody's going to be able to tell. They'll be looking there and going, where's my secret rocket? There's no sign of it. No sign of a rocket anywhere. It's all camouflage and sneaky. That's the plan. That's the plan. It's a super plan. Very clever. Nobody'll twig. Nobody'll understand it. Right, so 9, 8, so if I started there, I could tunnel under all of that lot. Send a pipe across to here. I was actually at dead level with the end of that. Okay. Alright, not too bad. So main thing here is I could just make all of these frames hollow and send pipes underneath them and then fill them in again afterwards so no one would know. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to need an unseemly quantity of pipes, aren't I? Not just a few, but really a really large number of pipes. Right. Spare oxygen can there. Swap that in there. So stick a spare oxygen can in a corner over there. Find a mountain for the second rocket and build a Bond-style volcano rocket silo. Oh, yeah, man. Have you not yet seen the bottom of my crater? Oh, yes. Do we have lava? Why, yes, we do. Or possibly magma, I'm not sure which, one or the other. Generally the hot melty rock stuff. It's in there.
Second place.
Hey, Aliana.
Isn't that nice?
How are you? I have even pondered digging out the bottom of the rocket silo just a little further so that it actually got glowy lava at the bottom. Okay. Pipes. Going to need a heck ton of pipes. How many have we got in there? 2. That's not enough. What else are we going to need? We need a tank. We've got tanks up the top. 12, still not enough. And a cardboard box. These chums are surprisingly handy. You can put a lot of things in a cardboard box, then put a cardboard box in your pocket and carry a lot of things around. I was delighted with that. So I might even make more cardboard boxes. Okay. Pipes. Atmosphere printer. Insulated pipes. We have 162 grams of steel, 20 grams of silicon, and we've installed the auto counter on here, so let's have a heck ton of pipes. Habity, 50 pipes. We'll queue up 50 pipes, we'll queue up another 50 pipes, we'll queue up another 50 pipes. That's 150 pipes. It's a place to start. Trying to think of a cardboard box joke referring to the TARDIS. Couldn't quite make it work, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where to go with that. Oof. T for TARDIS. Nah, there's no way you can really roll with it that doesn't sound like you're calling someone a retard or something. It's just, and that's not a word we use these days. Here, yeah, tricky one. Oh, humour. How unfeasible you are. Right, let's have another cardboard box, please. Cardboard box. Luxury. Look at that. Luxury. Beep boop. You hear that beep boop? That's the sound of my furnace, the sound of my auto switch off thing, doing its auto switch off thing. It's very clever. It is most delightful. Right, you. First job, spanners. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a damn fine thing that all these frames don't just collapse in on themselves, because that would be quite embarrassing. Right, chunk, drop down. There we are. And we'll tunnel our way through here and do the repairs afterwards, burying the pipes so that no one will never know. Yeah, gonna be pretty cool. Right, don't have to have this perfectly flat, but I did. Okay, now we should be at -17 in the Z. Are we? Yes, we are. We're going to tunnel at a 90 degrees on. Doop. Well, actually, now we're going to tunnel straight down to -20. We're just going to, like, straight down. Oh no! So we're at -2. It's going to be a plummeting. You ready? Hope none of you are afraid of depths. Oh, blimey. Right, how deep are we now? Probably not as deep as I think we are. Oh, minus... Ooh, can't tell. Fine. -14. Getting there. Am I going to be able to fit pipes down here? Really don't know. Let's rocket our way up to the top and dig out a little more space, perhaps. Whee! Plonk. That went rather well. Wow. Nice. One more and we should be vaguely done. Okay, I think we have a vertical tunnel. Ooh, vertical tunneling technique. Quite effective too. Nice. Right. Hey, Alvy, how you doing? Doing a bit of the old hosting, eh? Who'd have thunk it? Right, we're at we need to be facing at 90, because that's the way we need to be facing. And we are supposed to be at -20. So we need to be one tick further down. Well, okay, there's a dirty grate. Crater tunnely thing here. So we're actually going to have to build ourselves a wee platform to stand on. Coffee. Give me a second, I will have some coffee when I have built myself a wee platform to stand on. Chonk, chonk, chonk. Boff. Make your own sound effects. There we are, right. English. Coffee. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Power critical.
Oh, bloody hell. Hey. Thank you, Aliana. Love you dearly.
Air tank low.
Right, that's a real one. Good. Yes, you, Ali, and I stand by that. Thank you for that. I'm sitting here going like, hang on. Right, my power's fine. My power is not critical, but my air tank is low. So, well, okay then. Right, not low enough that I'm going like, oh no, I'm going to die. But I do need to ponder my life choices at this point. Right, I'm going to set this to flatten, which is going to be interesting. I hope it's going to actually give us a nice flat floor.
Bloody dodo.
Yeah, damn thing can't be trusted. I mean, let's face it, who decided to bring a flightless bird along on a jaunt like this? It was insane. It's a silly idea.
Perhaps I've eaten too many mushrooms.
Ain't no such thing. Oh, look at that. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, creatures of all flavours, is that not a beautiful sight to behold? Where were we supposed to come out? Here. Where did we come out? Here. Oh! And oh again. Right. Bit of repair work. Get this floor cleaned up. Da, 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 da. Yeah, damn straight. My floor will soon be flawless. Oh dear. That was painful even for me. Alright. There we are. Luxury. I don't know why I'm bothering to neaten up this tunnel. I'm going to hide it eventually. Why am I bothering to neaten up the tunnel? Okay, why? It's one of those things, isn't it? You ask the question, you're like, all right, yeah. I could leave the tunnel looking like crap, or I could leave it not looking like crap. Yeah, once you phrase it like that, the answer becomes fairly obvious. Do we leave the tunnel looking like crap? No, we don't, because we are engineering types, not horrible, lax little, I don't know, bodgers or whatever we want to call it for that day. Okay, secret tunnel, tunneling secretly. I block off this large cavern because it's just asking for trouble, isn't it? Asking for trouble. There will be bother if I should fall into it and never be seen again. People would have to write a sharp note to my MP. So, dear sir or ma'am. Let's face it, these days the chances are sir, aren't they? Occasionally actually sir. Dear Sir MP, who shouldn't be a sir because you're supposed to be a member of the House of Commons. Rant, etc. Disgusted Tunbridge Wells. Oh, no, that actually wants to be dug out. And then we go upstairs. We discover that we have run out of steel or something, and it has not made all the pipework that we were expecting. Right. I have an MP that gives 4 stars? No, I really don't. My previous MP was Andrew Dismore. A fellow who was second in line to the top of the list in the expenses scandal.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking?
What were you thinking,
Nah, I'm
Delethea?
kidding. Third place
Were you
is pretty
thinking
damn cool.
third place is pretty damn cool? Because that's legit. Andrew Dismore was the fellow who, when the MP's scandal broke, MP's expenses scandal broke, if my memory serves, he was the fellow who was quoted as saying, "Well, if I hadn't done it, someone else would have," in relation to defrauding money out of people, out of the public purse, basically. You know, well, the money's got to be stolen by someone. Really? Okay. That better? Is that flatter? I don't know. It's all a bit wafty now. Doesn't matter. We're close enough for jazz. That'll do. Right. Oh, hang on. What the heck in heck? All right, Modbot, you need to get off your high horse and chill. The word pro-trans... Oh, hang on. Did I just press the wrong bloody button? God damn it. I pressed the wrong button. Ah! How can I unpress that button? Sorry. I am awfully sorry. You said something quite delightful and I pressed the wrong button and managed to block it. I'm going to try and... Please do. I'll see if I can make it unblock, because that was one of those mouse slips that happens because of human. Oops. Curse you, frail mortal shell. Right. It might immediately throw it straight back at you and say, we blocked it once already. Humans, foul beasties. Yeah. Untrustworthy. Voted most likely to betray you in a game of poker. Worse even than the dreaded chimpanzee. Just rejected it out of hand. Okay. Right. Anybody know how to drive this modbot thing? Announcements. Clear. Delete. Emote only. End poll. Followers. Unmod, blimey, unrestrict, restrict. Modbots. Bottoms, right, okay. Dogs can slobber out some quality poker. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Excellent, thank you, Eliana. MP could be worse. Pro-LGBT rights was a pleasant rarity. On the other hand, was literally caught playing football in the House of Commons chamber. It objected to the phrase "very pro-trans." This is where I was saying Modbot needs to get its thumb out of its arse. Chances are it would have objected to the words "very anti-trans" as well, but Twitch Modbot. So if Moobot, no. Don't know. What's going on? Yeah, highlights it at my end. It basically says, there's this word on your screen. Do you want to allow that word? Because it's had things before now, relatively innocuous terms, and occasional really quite contentious words, which I've had to have a word with people and say, we don't say that these days. Try rephrasing your question. Right. Slow. Remove blocked term. No. Something amuses, yeah. Apparently so. Wee Tom is doing his laugh through the walls. It's not even in the same room. Okay. Right. I'm sorry, I'm pausing briefly because I actually do want to try and sort this out. Auto mod. That's the bunny. Because, strangely enough, how to block a term. Right. Permitted terms. Permitted terms do not blow wildcards. Right, okay, fine. Give me the frickin' commands, you bugger. Update auto mod by opening the chat settings in the channel via the settings cog. Okay, that will moderate, blah blah. Update terms in the blocked terms. Right, okay, fine. Chat settings. Here we go. Manage moderation settings. Nice. Okay. Oh, blimey. Auto mod rule sets, blocked terms and phrases. Very much. You can go in the bin. Yeah. Oh, right. I managed to ban it for 1 hour for some reason. Other terms on the banned list I'm not going to read out because they're naughty, naughty words and we shouldn't say them. Back to the plot. Okay, yes, you should be able to say what you like in that general area now. Alright, and the phrase is delete blocked term. Cool. Right, sorry for the pause there, but that was important to me. Some things people should be allowed to say. And whilst I support broadly the concept of freedom of speech, I do not support the concept of freedom from the consequences of speech. So if you say something in my house that I don't like, I am totally willing to show you the door. Because, yeah, it's my bloody house. Right. Oh no, that didn't work, did it? That went wrong. Right. So, now we need 1,000,000 pipes. 1,000,000 pipes. What do we got? Oh, we do have a significant quantity of pipes. And this is where the fun of the cardboard box begins. There's a cardboard box. Pipes. Oh, hang on, cardboard box is upside down apparently. Pipes. Box. Pipes. Box. Pipes. Box. Are you spotting a pattern here? Box. Pipes. May not fit in box. Still fit in the box. Oh. Oh, oh dear. Still able to kick the box across the room. How's my box doing? Full. Okay, next box. Oh dear. Not so much a pattern, but as repetition. Well, repetition could be considered a very simplistic pattern. I mean, really quite simplistic, but, you know, whatever. Right, we ran out of steel. We've got 8 grams of silicon. Fine, I'll turn it off and turn it on again. If we haven't got enough pipes, we'll make some more steel and we'll carry on from there.
Hello, your lordship.
Hello, who's that? That's Cascade out there. Oh, how you doing? Are you having a lovely day? Right, while we're about, we'll also take a couple of fuselages, since I seem to have made a bag of bloody... Oh no, I won't even bother. I'll take them down in a cardboard box later on, because I can. Okay, so we are going to spur off some oxygen pipe. Oxygen pipe is white. Why? Because that's the way, I like it. Cascade is having a marvellous day and hoping the same for me. Well, Cascade, you know what? I'm actually having a pretty fine day. It was one's birthday a couple of days ago, the 4th of March. Beware the 4th of March, or something like that. Beware the March of Ideas. Beware the Brides of Frankenstein. Right. Yep. And I spent my day having an awesome time. And then, because I am an awesome person, I spent the next 2 days with a very lovely lady of my acquaintance. And we have been doing fun things like swimming in swimming pools and sliding down water slides. And I have a shiny new book by Zach Wienersmith called A City on Mars, which I haven't brought down to show you, but I really recommend you read it. Partly because it is about how to build a city on Mars. I mean, in a proper style, science and everything. And partly why it's an astonishingly bad idea. Not just, oh, it's going to be a bit tricky, but more along the lines of everyone's going to die, Dave. Everyone's properly going to die. You aren't going to manage this. Thank you, Cascade. Always happy to receive birthday wishes, birthday fishes, birthday cake, yeah, all that jazz. Right, you're empty. You paint. Okay, off we go again. Look at this, all this lovely, nice, neat, out of the way pipework. We're not going to trip over in any way.
Hydration critical.
Hydration's critical. Oh, actually, my oxygen is actually getting a bit low. I said it wasn't a worry at the time, but it kind of was. So I'll put in this red pipe. And then I'll go and get myself a nice drink of water and a fresh can of air. There we go, nearly done. Okay. Alrighty. Woohoo! Ponk. Slurp up the water. Oh yeah. There was Cascade, definitely there was cake. Best Beloved made pineapple upside down cake with cherries. It's very nice. It's very nice. Okay, so my old can, my crappy oxygen can, is being replaced with a shiny big fat oxygen can. Not a purple can, that's paint. No. Big fat oxygen can, which goes up to 20. I'm going to vac out the rest of the oxygen in there. Just briefly. Yeah, pineapple upside down cake is the best kind of cake, says I. Doesn't have a thick layer of grappy icing on the top. Icing is lovely in places, but ye gods, the sugar. And it's where you just get diabetes by looking at it. Aliana, radiation is one thing. It's quite a few things, actually. Getting to Mars is another thing. Growing your crops there. Now, Mark Watney, the subject of the film The Martian, may well have been able to grow stuff in Mars soil using his own poo. However, certain artistic licenses were taken for that film. Nothing very heavy, but a bit heavy, because Martian soil is loaded to the gills with horribly, horribly toxic perchlorates. Now, you can get rid of them. Not impossible. It's just a real piggy job. It's very tricky. Oh yeah, this is modern science. The book, don't worry about the book. The book's fiction, the book's good fiction, and the science, as far as it goes, is almost exactly correct. It deserves a lot of love. So yeah, if you haven't read the book of The Martian or seen the film, do both, and then you'll notice I'm playing Stationeers, right? Which is essentially the game of the film of the book, or whatever, something like that. Yeah, you go to somewhere else and you do your level best to survive, because frankly, anything else is just rubbish. Whoa! Okay, well, that was a smooth exit. Not intended, but you know, I'll take it. But yeah, practicality-wise, there were some issues. Main one, as has been stated, radiation. Space, bit radioactive. Why? Because we've got this massive, great gravitationally bound fusion reactor not 93 million miles away from here, and that thing's hot, damn hot, real hot. We've got this lovely atmospheric shield that stops most of the really heavy shit. If you hang around near the poles, you'll be able to see the Aurora Borealis. Lovely, very pretty, almost as if a big bag of really high energy particles were hitting a thin gaseous atmosphere and expending all their superluminal energy in great displays of fluorescence. Imagine if all that energy was hitting you in the DNA. Oof, sting a bit. One estimate given, and I don't know whether it's accurate because I are not that kind of scientist, I'm afraid, for the radiation available as you are going to Mars, is that every cell nucleus you have will be hit. Oh dear, look what I've done. I put one on one edge and one in the middle. Does that offend? Yes, it does. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm going to go redo the red pipe. I'm not that sorry. Yeah, every cell nucleus you have would be hit by a high energy particle once every 4 days. And that's every cell nucleus in your body. So, yeah. The line Mark Watney would get was, by the time he arrived at Mars, even his cancer would have cancer. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, some things you just got to do. And whilst I am fairly relaxed about the initial stages of the base, where it was just, look, get the damn thing working. I don't care how ghetto it is, it just needs to work. We're now in the, no, let's build things properly. Let's do it right. Yeah, don't know, madman. It's a tricky one, because if you get a horrible tumour and then that tumour mutates, I'm not sure. Well, okay, let's put it this way. If the tumour mutates, we're once more in a survival of the fittest situation. If there are 10 different mutations and one makes it leach blood out of your system more effectively, that's the one that's going to win. If it's a mutation in the tumour that means it's a bit shit and your immune system can suddenly deal with it, strangely enough, you're never going to know about it because your immune system will deal with it. And you'll be like, oh, I felt a bit weird for a couple of weeks. Now I feel better. How queer. And that kind of shit does happen in, quote, real life. You get tumours that are a particular genetic tweak on your standard 1.0 DNA, which is why they're doing the endless replication thing. And every so often, they do just mutate. Their own DNA goes a bit squirrely, and that can make them worse or better. Humph. Cowpox to avoid smallpox. Because the cowpox and smallpox viruses are sufficiently closely related that if you give a person cowpox, their immune system will recognise smallpox as a deadly disease if it ever encounters it, and is essentially pre-warned. There's not that incubation period where your immune system's going, oh, this is a new fella. Is he nice or nasty? Let's invite him round to tea and have a sit down and a bit of a chat. It goes straight from there. If you've had the pre-warning because of any kind of vaccine, your immune system's primed to shoot on sight. It's like, yep, that's smallpox, it's a deadly virus, kill it dead. Thank you very much. Oh. And the principle is really amazingly sound, incredibly obvious, and anybody who wants to tell me that vaccines don't work, I will be delighted to debate the cause the moment you provide an iota of evidence. I mean actual evidence rather than there's this bloke on YouTube, right, who says that Big Pharma is out to get us so vaccines contain mind control chips. Wow, mind control chips. Pretty swish. Where did you get the mind control chips? Who made them? Which factory? Where can I get some mind control chips? Because, frankly, who wouldn't want a bag of mind control chips if they were on the market? People who consider luck to be evidence. I didn't get vaccinated and I licked someone who had COVID and I was fine. So, yeah, anecdotal, good, well done you. I survived without a mask, so masks must be useless, yeah. Good. There's this air stewardess, Russian lass. Fell out of an airliner at 19,000 feet. Didn't die. So clearly that means that falling 19,000 feet out of an airliner, it's not that much of a deal, really. She didn't die. Must have been fine. There's people who were around at the point where Nagasaki and Hiroshima became a bit uninhabitable. Some of them were fine. Radiation ain't bad for you. Yeah, get your vaccines. Get them right now. If you would like some evidence as to whether vaccines are good for you or not, I will provide as much evidence as I can get my grubby paws on. There's no shortage. Really, really quite a lot of very well done science to say, vaccines, what a good idea. Oh, dude. Alright, yeah, Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Wow. I mean, wow, that's not good. I mean, I have heard tell of a chum who has been struck by lightning half a dozen times. I mean, literally six odd times the same fella got struck by lightning. Not on the same day even, just generally. I think he holds a world record for not being dead after being struck by lightning. Most people normally only get one go. Oh my, one guy was arriving home as Hiroshima was hit, was still at the outskirts, not surprisingly, went to see his family in Nagasaki. Oh, yeah. Damn, that's a rough day. Idiots claim the government made COVID so they could put GPS chips in the vaccine to monitor you. Yeah. Carry a cell phone. Can the government monitor you? Yes, they can. Will they? No. Mostly, you're just not worth the effort. Mostly. Some people are. And heck, how does one phrase this? I have been before now on a list. And I was on a list because I tried to import high power lasers from China. and I tried to import high-power lasers from China because my business at the time was selling medium and low-power lasers to the rest of the world. Well, mostly the UK. And I thought this would be really nice. But it turns out you want really high-power lasers, they count as military weapons. And strangely enough, the UK government is not keen on people who aren't the UK government having military weapons. One of those things, you know, are you a naughty terrorist? No. Can you prove it? Probably not. But hey, nobody died, nothing caught fire, and the fellas doing the investigation did essentially mark me down, like I say, as mad bastard, but probably not actually a threat to national security, which was nice. Did they make me shave? No. They didn't tell me about it until many years later. They kept it right quiet until essentially the Data Protection Act said, because we, the government, have your name on a list, we are obliged to tell you that we have your name on a list. Would you like a copy of the list, or what, a copy of your data? It's like, oh, yes, please. And they do that so that they don't have anything written down that's a complete lie. Anyhow. Oh, yeah, even with the evidence the blinded cannot... Well, it's not so much blinded, it's willfully blinded. They're standing there with blinkers on going, nope, nope, nopey nope, nope, nope. Or la 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 la. Yeah. Whoa, hang on. Aliana, you've been hit by lightning twice. Okay, there's a tale. I've got some tales. You've got to tell us a tale now. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Family died in Hiroshima. Travelled to the other to tell her family. Oh my god. That guy is having a rough day. But he made it out of both of them. Still a rough day. Oh, Medman. See, the beard is only threatening if the skin tone is a little dusky. I'm white and I've got a beard, so I've just got a beard. If I'm dark-skinned and I've got a beard, clearly a terrorist. Yeah, The Simpsons did... it was The Simpsons? No, it was Family Guy. Had the little colour chart. Yeah, eccentric or terrorist. Yeah, afraid so. It's just racism, mate. Yeah. And yeah, people who think they're interesting, mostly you're not. Consider that if somebody wants to monitor your GPS location, they've got to have some poor bastard do that all day, every day. Nobody wants to do that. Really, really nobody wants to do that. Right, I've sent these across the ceiling. I really want them down on the floor, don't I? Let's do something a little decorative. It'll be nice, it'll be pretty. We'll have a little archway kind of thing. Come on, I'm sliding down the walls. Alright, got to get the jetpack out. And I don't want to block the tunnel. Or am I just going to seal up this entire tunnel? I don't know. Now I'm thinking. Because I want my fuel mix somewhere. Do I want it right next to the rocket? Is that going to go bad? Is that going to go really bad? Is that going to go astonishingly bad? Right, how about if I mix the fuel up here in some kind of little rockety fuel mixing antechamber. Stick some stellite glass things over there so I can watch it. Oh man, I should have put it at the same level as the control room, shouldn't I? Oh well, whatever. Oh dear. Right. Well, not grease lightning, good eh? Aliana say, neither strike with the lightning was a direct hit. Lightning struck the ground close enough to knock you off your feet and leave you unconscious for a while. The second one, your car was hit while you were driving it. Oh, well, cool. Assumed loud lightning flash, loud bang in the middle of a thunderstorm, and the electric suddenly going nope. Yeah, I reckon lightning strikes a high probability there. Joyously, if you sat in the car, you'd pretty much sat in a Faraday cage. which is one of the safest places to be in a lightning storm, especially if it's a nice earthed Faraday cage. Yeah. Using your car as a surfboard, legit. And Alethea is playing a game with a building that accepts an input of 1 horse and 1 alcohol to output 1 faith. Okay, so the implication is either you're putting drunk people on horses to increase belief in God, or riding out with bottles of wine and saying, hey, have you heard of this Jesus guy? Oh, blimey. I've got to check the pressure in the pipes now, haven't I? Curse you all. Alright, what have I got in my pipes? 663 kilopascals and steady. So, alright, fine. I know it's a fakie, but even so, everything's fine. Everything is totally fine. I've got to check the other pipe as well, haven't I? Right. 10 megapascals. That's a lot of megapascals. It's a lot more oxygen than it is hydrogen. Oh well, a bit more pink ice. Oof. Dear oh dear. Your man is a train driver. Train got hit by lightning last summer. Oh yeah. Blew out half the fuses with an impressive noise. Sounds pretty cool. I mean, I'm not going to lie, it really does sound pretty cool. Alright. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I am actually going to mix my fuel somewhere down there, because otherwise I've got to run wire up here for a fuel mixer. Generally, a genuine reason for a train being late. Sorry, the train at platform 3 is 7 minutes late due to a lightning strike. Oof. Well, see, I reckon, Aliana, that some of the fuses on a train, an electric train, they're going to be pretty frickin' butch fuses. Those are going to be the kind of fuses you look at and say, yeah, there's some amperage in those. There's some current going through that lot. Okay, chums, I'm dithering again. I'm doing a dither. We've got power here. I've got hydrogen and oxygen coming down. I'm going to want fuel coming in probably at this kind of level. So I could run pipework down the side there, mix the fuel up against the wall. 121 gigawatts? I don't know. I mean, okay, I briefly had something like a 2 terawatt laser, but you got to remember that wattage and output power are related, but frankly, if someone says to you it's 1.21 gigawatts, for how long? As like I say, my laser was in the terawatts, but for femtoseconds, so not a heck of a lot of actual output power. It was an atmospheric nitrogen, atmospheric nitrogen laser. If any of you want to look that shit up, they're the kind of thing you can make in your bedroom if you really want to, and are awesome fun if you like UV fluorescence and wearing welding goggles. If you don't like wearing welding goggles, then ignore. Yeah. Woo! Hey King Cam, how you doing? All other delays are having a coffee break. Is that what it is? Oh, okay. So if the train is half an hour late, you just sit down having a really good cup of coffee. Cool. I'm envious. All survived. So these are circuit breakers rather than hard fuses. Running again in 15 minutes. So you're literally sitting in the train cab going click, click, click. Reset the fuses. Everything's fine.
Coffee.
Coffee. Thank you, King Cam. Oh, that is the good shit. That really is. Delethea thought all trains were permanently 6 minutes late due to the policies of the Duchess of York. That's remarkably specific. Most in the cab, some in the cars. Yeah, okay, so you've got a couple of switchy boxes, and you just wander from one end of the train to the other going click, 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 sort shit out. I can see that. Sensible design. And you really do want to be able to reset the switches from the front of the train. You know, Joe Driver going like, I will reset some switches now. Yes. Presumably, there's a kind of limit there that says, no, you've done it once, you're not allowed to do it again. Stop being silly. Duchess of York naked on the tracks. Hang on, which Duchess of York are we talking about here? Because now I have concerns. Right. Also, I've got no steel. And I've got some pockets, so I need to carry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I've got just enough for a double steel run. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 iron. How much have we got? We got shed loads of iron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, thank you very much. 4, 5, 6. More steel, please. Yes. Aliana's last job involved devices that use lasers. Had to debug an issue with a machine in China. Okay, cool. A fairly rigorous security process before they'd let you switch a Class 1 laser on and off in China from your desk in the UK. Yeah. I mean, I can see that. It's the kind of thing you wouldn't want somebody who didn't know what they were doing having a fiddle with. Oof. Steel. Alrighty. So what kind of wattage were you talking about? And presumably a continuous... It's a signal laser, right? It's not kind of a cutting laser. Yeah. I mean, Class 1, you've got, like, it's tiny, but... Problem was, you refused to do it unless you had a live feed of a camera in the room so you could confirm for yourself it was safe to activate it. Yeah, legit. I mean, you're not gonna do any damage with a Class 1 laser unless you shine it right to somebody's eyes. If I'm remembering my classes right. I hope I am. Cool. Embarrassing if I'm not. But yeah, if you do shine it into somebody's eyes, or there's something blocking the signal path. Oh, right. So one was essentially a targeting laser for the other. Dear oh dear. 150 fuses, Yamar. Oh, clucking bell. That's a lot of fuses. Fergie loves trains, not so much helicopters. Yeah, I can see that. I can see how that could occur. Yeah, if you plug in the Class 1 and the Class 3 back to front, I mean, I'd expect, talking of fuses, that one of them would pop, because one's going to have a lot more power draw than the other. Boop boop. Thank you very much. Look at that, 400 grams of steel. Nice. What are you set to? 100. Wake up. Give me 4 chunky blocks of steel, please. Oh, that's some spare pipe. There's handy. Right. There you go. You can come with me. Go in the cupboard. All useful stuff. Unfortunately plugged into the same board. Oh. Yeah, that could go interesting on you, couldn't it? That could go interesting quite quickly. Well, put that there. And Medmine is saying your experience of train travel is most of the passengers have attitude issues. Can we turn those off? Oh, God. Oh, wouldn't that be sweet? You could be just like, yeah. Just switch off. And I'm hoping that at some point we gain sufficient control over temporal flow that we can build a proper stasis chamber. We can sit there and say, no, time does not flow inside this box, and then apply it to things like train travel. Like, oh, it's going to be 6 hours on a train. Fine, climb in here, press the button, click. Now you're there. Wouldn't that be nice? As long as it doesn't malfunction, of course. Yes, click. Oh, now it's 26:33. You missed the concert and the rest of your life. Whoops. I can see how the Class 1 and the Class 3 bit and all mixed together could get more than a little twitchy. Now, Class 3 isn't awful again, but again, it's not something you want somebody stood in front of. Anybody got a young person that's forgotten how to use a phone? Why are they all walking around with the phone on speaker? Oh, God. Oh, mate, no. People with their phones on speaker in public. It's all okay. The thing that gets me, someone walking along with their phone on speaker like this. Like, yeah, Dave, how you doing? Yeah. Oh, yeah. She recovered from that horrible private rash that we didn't want to talk about in public at all. What are you talking about? What are you looking at? I'm just on a conversation with my gynecologist. It's like, you're on a crowded train, mate. Phones go to the ear like this. You speak delicately. You speak of things. That's fine. Talk to your gynecologist. Enjoy. Have fun. Don't shout about it. Oh, dear, oh dear. Ooh, ah. Okay, TikTok. If we had stasis tech using it to get to Mars without the intervening need to use, rations eaten. The whole business there. Stasis tech would be super useful in so many ways. Alright, let's put it this way. The nuclear reactor's about to melt down. Oh no. Boff. No time will pass within this bubble until we go and turn it off. Or, set it for an hour. However, there's a couple of good books. Werner Vinge wrote Across Real Time and I think Marooned in Real Time regarding the use of stasis technology, amongst other things, as a weapon. It's quite an interesting concept there. But things used it for safety. Car crashes. Really hard to be hurt inside a stasis box. So your car gets involved if the driving software detects it's going to stack into something. It pops up a 5-minute stasis bubble, 300 seconds, with the assumption that you're not likely to be rolling down a hill for more than a couple of minutes. You get to the bottom of the hill and you're like, oh, my car is fine. There's this big, messy, crunchy path down there. Yeah. But nobody died. Oof. Come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. What are we imagining, Mr. Ray Ray? Roll 202 on your security check. Yeah, be fine. Be absolutely fine. Yeah. Oh, they can't understand each other. Medman, this is talking about the phones again, when they just shout at each other. Like, I can't hear you, Dave. We're about to go into a tunnel. Dave, can you hear me? We're in a tunnel. I think I've lost signal. I'm sorry, not only can Dave not hear you, nor can anyone else. Why? Because you're unconscious. Rotten shame when that happens. I do not advocate punching people unconscious on the tube. Much. Not often, anyway. I mean, it's probably justifiable in some cases, right? Okay, white pipe. Oh, mate, now I'm wondering if I can put a cardboard box inside a cardboard box. I have to try that in a sec. Just for the sheer insanity of it. Would that work? Boxes within boxes. Okay, that's not quite right. Missed. Pipes. Precision placement of the pipes. For certain values of precision. Almost down at floor level. Almost. Junk. Off. To do it in reverse, an anti-stasis field around Chernobyl. Get the radiation down to manageable levels in 5 minutes instead of centuries. Oof. Ooh, okay, so you're trying to accelerate time in there. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to recite. I'm going to refer to another book. It's almost like I've read a fair number of books. This one is called Iron Sunrise. And I think it's Charlie Stross. In which a temporal alteration weapon, again, weaponry, is used against the star at the solar system, at the centre of the solar system of some people disliked by some chums with high technology. So they put a little bubble of accelerated time in the middle of the star. And of course, the universe goes on normally outside. And in the centre of the star, hundreds of billions of years pass. The fusion reaction gently goes to completion, so the core of the star becomes iron. And the resultant supernova just really ruins everybody's days. Hilarity ensues, politics, all that kind of jazz. It's a good book. In fact, it's really quite a good book. Iron Sunrise. Thoroughly recommend it. Goes with another book, Singularity Sky, in which a remarkably high technology civilization turns up on the edges of human space and effectively says, hi, what do you want to trade? We've got everything, and to us, most of the stuff you consider expensive is really cheap. You want a ton of gold? Sorted, no problem. You want the secret of eternal youth? Yeah, got that in a box. Uh-oh. Who's singing with the iron, Mr. Ray Ray? Well, we just like, come with me, and just using it as a microphone? Well, what's going on there? King Cam, you're trying to make me... You can't be doing sound bursts like that, pipe bursts like that. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Okay, it might work a bit. Thank you, Delethea.
High pressure.
Yeah, a bit. Bit on the high pressure side. Oh. Wow. Tom Clancy writing about plasma yield weapons that would burn the oxygen in a fixed area, kill people, blow out windows, and leaving the buildings undamaged. Have you heard of the neutron bomb? Kind of radioactive device which is designed to kick out incredible shed loads of fast neutrons, thus rendering an area pointlessly radioactive, but physically undamaged. I'm just wondering, do I want to put this on the other side? Oh, Where do I want it? I want my gas about there. I actually want the fuel mix. What am I doing? What am I doing? I really just need a platform here with a fuel mixer on it, don't I? What am I piping all the way over there for? Yeah, I'm just going to have a fuel mixer and oh, I'm overcomplicating. I really am. I'm overcomplicating. We'll just have a we'll just send it straight out. It'll be fine. Look at that. Right. I could need to have more than one fuel mixer. Maybe some chips, maybe some control circuitry. Right. You lot, in the cardboard box. Right. So, Pipework is now down to the silo. That was one of the things on my list. Nice. Playing with pipes, it could happen. Yeah, a lot of stuff could happen. Yeah, a lot of things could happen, King Cam, but no, I'll give it to you. You're right. Yeah, that's an entirely solid possibility. Right. Now what? I do actually need to build a rocket, don't I? That one's full of pipes. You just go in the corner. Pipes can go in there. This one's full of fuselages. Yep, you go in the corner. Okay. Oof. The air cannon from Parahuman's Ward, a giant construction designed to vacuum up the entire atmosphere of Earth and shoot the atmosphere into space to change the orbit of Jupiter. Yeah, alright, fine. Okay. And frankly, I don't think the atmosphere of Earth would have a heckin' effect on the orbit of Jupiter. And done. Just sneeze gently and that was your lot. I don't think it would make a blind bit of difference. Have I seen the film Wandering Earth? Oh, I don't think I have. Don't remember the film Wandering Earth. I'm guessing it's about the Earth breaking free of its orbit and gently drifting through the galaxy, causing trouble. Wasn't being built by a sane person. Yeah, it's legit. Yeah. It's been commented on before, but most of the most film mad scientists aren't mad scientists at all. They're mad engineers. They aren't doing research, they're not doing science, they're doing mad engineering. Which is cool, but you know, if your degree's in engineering, that's fine, go and do mad engineering. If your degree's in science, just go out and do some mad observations, do some mad research. Yeah. What happens when we do this? Remember your double-blind studies? You're going to get some minions in and you mustn't tell them whether they've been given the neutron probes or whether they've just been given a placebo. And any armies of flying monkeys, ethics committee. Definitely the ethics committee for the flying monkeys. Whoa. Bill Nye, the science guy, is an engineer. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm entirely comfortable with the idea of mad engineering. Seems like a great plan. I'm way down for it, but you're going to call someone a mad scientist, get their area of science correct. And is Poison Ivy a mad biochemist or a mad botanist? Because, you know, she's definitely a science bunny, and she's not building massive great space lasers to take over the world. She's doing entirely other sciencey things, and frankly looking lovely while she does so. Basic premise: the sun is inexplicably going nova within 100 years. Oh, bummer, bad day. Build 1,000 giant thrusters and drive the Earth out of the solar system using Jupiter for a gravity assist. A random gravity spike ends up causing Earth to head too close to Jupiter. A gravity spike? Well, why not just say we fucked up our calculations? Wouldn't that be a little cheaper? Oh no, interplanetary space has a slightly thicker atmosphere than we thought, and moving Earth through it is harder. Damn, our orbital calculations are off. Oh no! It's like, no, gravity spike. Yeah, whatever. Scientist has more credibility than engineer. I think, yeah, I mean, it's a bit 1950s, but back in the day, like, people used to pretend they understood what an engineer did. But a scientist was someone who did things we didn't understand. They were the wizards of the age. These days, less wizards. You know who the wizards of the age are these days? Wizards. It's true. Caveman! There isn't enough fuel on the planet to generate enough delta V to nudge the mass of the Earth. Damn straight. We're playing fantasy books here, don't worry about it. Yeah, just go with a wizard did it, and you'll be fine. Engineer covers from basics to actually baffling things. Well, an engineer mostly makes things you can pick up and say, oh, that's interesting. How does it work? Whereas your science bunny could be covering anything from, plants to protons. Physicist, do not lick the science. It's really tricky. Zoologist, science licks you. Clearly engineer as opposed to architects. Clearly, I'm not sure what you're saying there, Deletia. Oh, no matter. Hello, caveman. How you doing? Eat beans and everybody get to one side of the planet. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, there's a Futurama episode in that general style where instead of people it's robots, but yeah, everybody just points their robot butts towards the sky and presses the go button. Seemed to work on the cartoons. Actually, hang on, caveman, think of it this way. We can nudge the delta V of the Earth by the tiniest gnat's chuff. And if we had a thrust engine that could be fired at the same time every day, we could alter the orbit of the Earth by a tiny amount. What would we have to do? Yeah, no, even that's silly. Best place to do it's at perihelion. If we want to raise the orbit of the Earth, if we want a circular, oh dear, we're back to the old Kerbal Space Program again now. Need an awful lot of juice, you really would. We're talking like, proper fusion engines. And if I refer to another book there, it is... Damn it, Arthur C. Clarke. It's not The Fountains of Paradise. Songs of Distant Earth. Where the base premise of the far end of the book is that they're going to re-orbit their target planet by means of having a massive, dirty, great space drive that's proper science fiction. Yeah. Could a giant solar sail move the Earth? Medman? Depends what you want to call giant. I mean, yes. Move it significantly and fast? No. Move it a tiny little bit, really amazingly slowly? Yes. If you could alter the Earth's orbital profile, suggest spinning it just a little slightly slower so we never have any more leap years. Oof, blimey. Yeah, okay, could be done. I mean, you'd have to tune it very carefully. I mean, really very carefully, but it should be doable. Right, what am I doing here? I am looking for a gas mixer, which I don't seem to have. Boo-hoo. Got some more pipes, got some wires, need more fat cable. Got a spare chip, need a spare chip socket. Okay, gas mixer. Let's go make one of those. Also, welcome in, caveman. Lovely to see you. What brings you to this patch of the madness that is the internets? Are you yourself a Stationeers chum? We may have had this conversation before. I forget who I am and where I live, all that kind of jazz. Alright, I do not want 50 gas mixers. I just want one. Mere wandering, a random drift through the solar system as though the wandering Earth drags you to the moon, where I'm doing my level best to build a moon base and to live on. If you've not seen this game before, it is called Stationeers, the clue's in the name. Currently, I'm on the moon. This here is my military industrial complex, containing my telescope, my miners, my satellite dishes for communicating with alien traders, my landing pad saying, Dave, come and buy my stuff. Storage silos for mined minerals as dug up by the miners, centrifuged by the centrifuges, smelted by the arc furnaces, and then stuck in all there. Gas filtration, separating out all my precious gases into their component parts. Main manufacturing here. The greenhouse where I grow my tomatoes and potatoes in their little hydroponic thing. The hab. Whoa, blimey. Oh, I'm losing control of my jetpack. Habitat. Fridge. Work desk. Oven. And my comfy bed with a reading light. That's going to be nice. You do play. Lovely. Where are the ears? If this is a station, where are my station ears? I'm not going to grow hydroponic corn, Medman. Why am I not going to grow hydroponic corn? I don't like corn. I'm just not my jam. Don't like it. Wouldn't eat it if I was given the choice. So since I've got the choice, not going to eat it. But they're ears of corn. Yes. I'm going to go lie down now. That pun has actually done me physical damage. I'm bleeding from the evil of it. My internal organs are going to go into shutdown just from the horror of that particular pun. Oh, dude. Wrong in so many ways. Oof. Right, console. Chip. Don't have a chip socket. Heat exchanger. I'll stick one in the tunnel, why not? Ponderful. Oh, good grief, he did it again. He did it again. Can we make him stop? Can we poke him with a stick? What if poke you with a stick? Maybe a punchy stick. Ooh. Harsh. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm so sharp I could cut myself. Lies. So, coil of 50 cable. Good idea. Cue that up. Chip socket. Have one of them. Cue that up. What else am I going to need down there? I really don't know. Oh, another gas umbilical. That's going to come from the rocket printer, isn't it? Because I hadn't quite worked out how umbilicals work. Umbilical. Gas. Go. Right. Oh, I've asked it to print 2. That was a mistake. I've already got 1. That's alright, madman, don't worry. I'm unconcerned. Everything is fine. I don't really dislike you or anything like that now. I'm just being a git. Right. Rocket tanks. Rocket. So, various types of rockety thing. Rocket gas fuel tank. Nice. Construction options, small or medium. What logic can I get out of these? Pressure. Lovely. Ratio of this, that, and the other. Total moles. Total moles. Nice. Nice. Right, okay. So, gonna make an assumption here that rocket fuel tanks can take as much pressure as standard fuel tanks. Is there anything in here that tells me otherwise? Volume things. No, nothing useful. Right, well that sucks. Rocket engine. I've got a pumped gas engine. How much juice is my pumped gas engine going to need? Exhaust velocity. Jesus, trousers. 4.2 kilometers a second? That's ridiculous. And it's awesome, but it's also ridiculous. Fine. Fine. Okay. We've got a gas mixer. We've got a chip. Did I make a chip socket? Oh, I didn't actually fire off the bloody printer, did I? Go on, do your thing. Yeah, I now switched it off and on again. So it's forgotten its stack. Derp. Alright, we've got enough gold and copper in there to make a load of cable. So once you've finished, I'll tell it to make a load of cable. Watching a video that was saying Jupiter is possibly a failed star, not even close. Yeah, you really have to up the density. Tell you what, should we go some more science fiction? Do you remember 2010? The film or book, not the year. Because, frankly, that's one of the things in there where the Wii devices, your monoliths, upped the density of Jupiter.
handsome.
Oh, hang on a second. I recognise that voice. Hello, Bats. Well, voice, you know what I mean. I recognise the style, shall we say.
Oxygen low.
Where is my reading list? Have you ever been to the British Library, Medman? You know, one of every book that's in existence. Sorry. Pumpkin soup today. Nom 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 nom. If you want any suggestion, if you want to put a suggestion for a book I should read on the Discord, where I can do this, Discord, there is a suggestions channel. Suggest. Tell us a thing you like. Tell us a stuff that you think is awesome. A restaurant you enjoy.
Oxygen low.
What the hell? Really? Hang on. Excuse me, brief second here. Oxygen low. Oh, Jesus, trousers. One moment, lovely people. Hello. Right, back to the plot. Ha! Oh, that is the phone from the 1920s, Medman. If you really want, I have a lovely phone upstairs. I have an original Ericsson. Now, when you say an original Ericsson, most of you are thinking of the small mobile phones. Oh no, I have the original Ericsson. The one that doesn't have a dial on the front because you picked it up and you were immediately connected to the operator at the far end who you spoke to and told them who you wanted to talk to on the end of the phone. Nice. Am I from the 1920s? No, I'm actually from further up the line than down. Coffee, thank you. Oh yeah. Spirit. Hello, hello. Lovely to see you. Yes, I have been offline, but for the best of reasons. I've been doing a birthday thing, so how does one phrase this delicately? Oh, one doesn't. I would have been online, but I've been a little tied up. No, not quite, but you know, I've been having an awfully fun time with an awfully large number of chums, and it's just been great. It's been frickin' brilliant. My birthday was the 4th. It is now, I've lost track of what day it is, 7th or so. About 7th, 8th, somewhere around there. 7th, indeed. Which does remind me, tomorrow is International Women's Day. If anybody wants to say, well, if there's International Women's Day, why isn't there an International Men's Day? It's the 19th of November, dear. Oh, butts. Talk to me. Buy me dinner first, we'll talk. Thank you for that. I have cake and I intend to eat it. It will be an awesome cake. Well, I've already eaten some of it and it was awesome and still is. Right. Got a chip. Got a console. Got to get a bag cable and a graphing display. I want a graph display. Oh, frickin' thing. It ran out of gold before we got to the end of the cable. Great. Ponk, ponk. I bet I've already got some gold over there in a box. I really do need to make a dispenser so none of this happens. When it's about to run out of gold, it says, I'll go get some gold. Chonk. Off you go. Right, so bunch of cable, graph display, lovely. Oh, they're going on sale for it. What, International Women's Day? Oh. Caveman. I mean, I know you're a caveman and all, but even so, sound spanking for your naughtiness. Yeah, of course I got gold in here. All right, fine. I'm going to stick that in the thingy, the electro printer. There we go. Yeah, but we're going to do dinner at some point. I mean, like I say, whenever I've had people following, we ask them what they're going to serve us for dinner. We write it down, and then we go and talk to them. We say, "Where's this dinner you promised us? Where's my stroopwafel and the thing I can't pronounce? What is it? Bitterballen." Looking forward to it. It's going to be cool. All right. Yeah, reckon bitterballen, mate. Okay. The walls. We have many walls. And more walls. Now there are more walls here. Nice. Right, what we're going to do, we are going to make a thingy what mixes us some fuel gas. Right. Pumps it into the rockets. Which I'm really hoping the umbilicals are controllable. Plummet. There we go. So, caveman, I don't know whether you've seen this before. This here, what is top, is our secret underground base. Oh yes. Secret. 100%. No one will ever know it's here. Except, of course, they kind of will, but you know, whatever. Oh dear, look at that. That's nah, it's got to be higher up. Damn it. Oh well, no matter. Right, I was hoping not to be quite so claustrophobic here, but it doesn't matter, it'll be fine. It'll be 100% fine. Chunk. Alright, stroopwafel we're going to have to go to make from scratch together just for the most stroopwafely experience of the stroopwafel. I'll give one to try before we make them. I believe I have had stroopwafel before. In fact, I'm pretty damn sure I have. Although not homemade, handmade, whatever. Just generally stroopy and waffly. Stroop. I can't pronounce it. I'm sorry. I'll try, but you know. Cable's coming in there. If I send, pardon me. If I send the cable up the wall, I could mount. Meow. Uh-oh. What's going on? Why are we meowing? Checking. Uh-oh. An article recently said a doctor who went missing for 7 years and they're forced through the. Oh, first thought you were bringing David Tennant back. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, more meowing. Oh no. Wow. Mew. I'm going to get a purr any minute now. Still can't articulate the difference between tree, 3 and free. Can you say froth? Like the stuff you get on the top of a cappuccino. Meow. Oh, Medman. Yeah, it's kind of where it's at most of the time. People sit there and say, International Men's Day does have its uses. Take out Chinese. One of the things it does do is highlight. Thank you. Coffee. Oh. One of the things International Men's Day, thank you by the way, coffee there. International Men's Day does serve to do is highlight problems which are uniquely male. And they do exist. People are occasionally flippant about them and say, oh yeah, men's got no problems. It's like, you kind of do every so often. The concept that suicide is a major cause of death amongst young men, it's like, whoa, that's pretty fucking shit. It talks about things that you don't normally talk about every day. Prostate cancer. It's not a thing that comes up in casual conversation. You know, how you doing? How's your Uncle David? Oh, he's got prostate cancer and is probably going to die. Like, oh, that's pretty rough. Yes, it is. Damn. I don't have an Uncle David, by the way, in case anybody's suddenly going, oh shit, damn, that's really rough. Yeah, it would have been rough, but yeah. Thought I should probably just mention that that's not actually, you know, a thing. Right. Okay. That's going to go there. I'm not going to mount the console down here. The console's going to go all the way up there in that room, which suddenly tells me that I cannot be having a what's name down here, APC, to isolate the rocket and all its gubbins from the control room and all its gubbins. So let's have a brief sniff up here. Yeah, the reason I picked the word froth, Medman, is because my sister, who is, you know, British, born and bred, all that kind of gubbins, cannot say froth. She says throth. And she's, 30 odd years old? Oh God, no, hang on. Crap, I'm ancient. She's 50 odd years old. Holy shit. And still can't do it. Can't do it at all.
Oxygen low.
Yeah.
Oxygen low.
I could use a mirror chip, Mr. Ray Ray. That's why I'm doing an investigate right now.
Oxygen low.
What would I do? Because I've got wire running down here. So they're already on the same network. In theory. Just investigate. What do we have here? I've just got a little stub going into the control room. So all of this is nice and neat at the moment. That was the wrong one. Oops. So we take the floorboards up.
Oxygen low.
Oxygen? Why is the oxygen low? The oxygen isn't bloody low. Maybe it is. Maybe the pressure's low. Did it again. Oh dear. Aliana, yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. International Men's Day is used, or should be used, says I, not to say, you know, men are the important ones, because, yeah, like you say, every day is kind of International Men's Day at that rate. But to actually speak about the problems that men don't normally speak about. International Women's Day, we got a lot more work to do. We got a lot more room for manoeuvre there. You can celebrate the powerful and awesome women in your life, all that kind of jazz. Does the IC10 have 2 data ports? No, afraid not. Yeah, if it did, that would be fun. The memory chip has 2 data ports, and thus can be used with a little shenanigans as a bridge between the two. Reasonably sure most cases of prostate cancer don't result in death anymore. If it's caught reasonably early, and you are 100% correct in that one. But it's that if. The big if is mostly chaps don't talk about it. They don't go to their doctors and say, I feel a bit funny around the edges. Or, you know, my bits ain't working right. I can't go for a wee when I want to. So they die. They're dying of preventable disease. And I'm not saying that this is a, you know, earth-shattering problem that we should really, but it's one of those things that can be fixed by just having a 10-minute conversation with a medic who might look at you over the top of their glasses and say, well, that's really nothing to worry about. And you'll feel horribly embarrassed. Embarrassment's better than death. Yeah. Ah, dear. See, Aliana, I see what you mean. Prostate cancer, not a uniquely male problem. Sorry, took my while to get your drift there, but yeah. Anybody who has prostate, whether they keep one in a jar on their desk or because reasons, you're going to have to put the phraseology in there. I'm not sure where to go with that. Prostate cancer blood test about to hit the NHS. I look forward to that. Vastly more fun than the usual methods of detecting. Well, fun. Some people are going to grin and giggle and say, yeah, I'm down with it. In my particular experience, doctors always have bloody cold hands. Right. Do I want to be running? I want to run this down the centre of the corridor just because I can easily find it. Right. So what I'm going to do, oh God, the amount of logistics work just to get this bogging thing going where I want it to go. I need to move a rocket transmitter somewhere as well. Now that might be fun. Could I wonder, build a rocket transmitter on the surface and then hook that a logic transmitter down here, which mirrors the logic transmitter on the surface? Probably could. Yeah. Oh, I can always find it. It's just, you know, I'm building this nice and obvious. Okay, so console. This is, I'll put a sign up here, something like fuel or something like that. Chunk. Graph display in the slot, please. Graph display not in the slot. No slot? Oh. Okay. Why no slot? Have I printed out the wrong thing? Sure. Now I have a confuse. Can I not get it? Oh. Hang on. Why can't I get at the console anymore? Right. Fine. Okay. That'll be why. Try now. Whoa, oh, blimey, that almost went horribly wrong. You on the floor. On purpose this time. Medman says, Doctor retired when you needed an exam. You went in not knowing he'd been replaced by a prop forward like with the fingers like a bunch of bananas. Oh my. Yeah, that's one of those more lube moments. Definitely. Well, this sucks. Looks like the collision box of this wall prevents me getting at that console. Well, that's going to be a fun one, isn't it? Yeah. Again, this is one of those you really need to go and have dinner first with your prospective doctor, shall we say. Right. Or maybe I should put the console in the middle. Oh, I don't know. We're going to have wires everywhere anyway. Damn it. Oh, I'm quite annoyed now. I have to plate the other side of this with things and go in with the glass. Double glaze the window, take this out, possibly take the wall out to be able to get to the console to wire the bloody thing up in the first place. Ooh, sulkage. Right. Okay, let's fix this while we're here. Two yellow ones, and we're away. All right. Ooh. Right. I need some plastic sheets. I've got some walls down there. Ugh. What is going on? Is it just any pressure in here that's less than 100 kPa? Tells me that I've got low oxygen. 103 kPa at 18%. Maybe just... Uh-oh. Hang. Alright, I'll change my battery just for you. There you go. How's that? Is that better? Oof.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. Hello, discount. No, it's worse. You don't like it? Oh, okay, I'll change it back again. How's that? That better? See? Large battery cell. Yeah, that's better. Okay, cool. Right. Plastic sheets in the box. And you know what? I'm going to need some more bloody cable, aren't I? Cable. Fat cable. Right, reset. Let's turn it off. Turn it on again. There we go. Fat cable. Go. Oh, we're only going to get 18 because of the lack of copper. Do we have any copper in here? Do we, badgers? Do we have any copper in the silos? Almost certainly. A heck ton of copper. That'll do. Copper, spare bit of copper. Here's a giggle for yous. The French language. Just generally. One of the etymologies of the concept of copper as a policeman. Coming from the French caper, to capture. Nothing to do with copper, the metal. So the delightful Mr. Pratchett, when writing in Ankh-Morpork that the word copper is derived from the copper badges as worn by the watch, is coming up with his own etymology and not borrowing from the real world. Who'd have thought it? Okay, Medman. You've got a proof that Andrew Tate is non-binary. Bring it. Who'd have thought it? Apparently Terry would. He would. He thought a lot of things, Terry. He thought many things. And anybody who wishes to read Feet of Clay and compare that to the current situation of our slightly shitty AI systems at the moment might want to have a bit of a think. So frankly, I will take anything that pokes fun at Andrew Tate supporters, because the man's a trash fire. And not even a useful trash fire that gets rid of rubbish. He's the kind of trash fire that generates more rubbish. Awful. Slabe is an Andrew Tate supporter. Really? This is my surprised eyebrow. I mean, trash fire, a very kind description. Well, one doesn't like to trespass on the words that would have the Twitch gods coming down upon me with the naughty banhammer. I'm just going to briefly make sure that I'm talking about the guy that I think I'm talking about, because if there is anybody in this channel who really is an Andrew Tate supporter, I don't think you're being. I don't think you're doing yourself any favours. Yes, nasty little bald-headed, chinless dickwad. With about as much masculinity as my last cheese sandwich. Binary between two. Okay, women are one of the genders. Oh my. Okay, yeah. I know we're in the comedy area here, but you've just stepped into a minefield of massive proportions, so tread carefully. That leaves one. Andrew Tate says males are split into alpha and beta males. 3 categories. 3 categories makes everyone, including Andrew Tate, non-binary. Yeah, right. I'll work with that. Oh, it caveman, yeah. We have spoken of alpha and beta males. I am a software developer. I am 100% certain that in that context, Andrew Tate is an alpha male. Anybody who wishes detail, I just refer you to your nearest software devs and say, yeah, it's cool. Not fit for public to see, yeah, full of bugs, unfinished, lacking major features, and frankly embarrassing if you release it into the wild. There we go. Yeah. It's one of the delights from my personal point of view. If someone describes himself as an alpha male, it's like, oh, haven't you been through QA yet? Oh, pity. Yeah, why have you been allowed out into the you're not supposed to be out of your dev studio. Right. Okay. Here is my radio transmitter for the moment. I'm thinking I'm going to stick a logic transmitter on there and another one downstairs. Yeah. Giving these things oxygen is how they exist. Oh, what, Andrew Tate? Yeah, fine. Most of the time, yeah, strangely enough, he's not somebody who comes up on this channel very often. Not even as a figure of fun. It's... I honestly don't know how even the most deluded chap could look at him and think, yeah, this is a real man. I don't know. Don't know. It's just odd. That said, there's no accounting for taste, Rule 34, all of that kind of jazz. Somebody out there is going to look at him and think, oh, he's hot. Well, yeah, enjoy, have fun. You can have my share. I like my men with a little more chin. And I'm really not that into men. Egregious waste of carbon. Carbon. Rule 34. Right. I think the precise text of Rule 34 says something along the lines of, if you can think of it, there's porn of it on the internet. Oh, okay, cool. You've been there already. Good. Yeah, I'm Medman. I'm down with it. I think it's a quite delightful concept that should possibly be used 2 or 3 times an hour whenever somebody in this general style comes up and says, oh yes, well I'm clearly an alpha male. It's like, well, good for you. Good. Well done. I hope you feel good about yourself. I like people to feel good about themselves. I am reminded of the time when Donald Trump was given honorary chairmanship of the Dunning-Kruger Club and wrote a letter accepting graciously this signal honour that he was being given. Yeah. Hey ho. Yes, those of you who don't know what the Dunning-Kruger Club is, rejoice. Rejoice in your blissful ignorance. The Dunning-Kruger effect roughly translates as people who are too stupid to know that they are stupid. People who are too drecking ignorant to understand that their experience of being smarter than anyone else because they know things that no one else knows roughly translates as, you're just full of shit. The things you think you know that are true are not true, you're just an idiot. The best club, the greatest club, you know what they say, I'm the best ever to be in the club, yeah, and I'm chairman of that club, it's the best club, yeah, nobody who's not really incredible gets into the club, it said so, yeah, you got it right, yeah, first time, I'm surprised, yeah, you've done well. Derp. Yeah, put that there. I'm going to move the pump over by 1 for no reason apart from sheer swank. Pump's going to go about there. There you go. Yeah, that'll be nice. Come across proper central like. Chip socket. That can go there. Yeah, nice. Right, a bit more wiring, a bit more of the old lovely wire. One there. Oh dear, we need the snips, don't we? Yeah, snips. There you go. Come on.
Chat. Happy time zone. Love all your precious faces.
I love your face too. Hello, Nargodian, and your face. How are you today? Is it a happy face? Bop. That didn't work. Try that again. Chunk. And then we can run cable further up here. And I believe we can plummet. Oh, blimey.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hang on a second, that's not Butts. Oh no, it is Butts! Haha, it's Snow! Hi, Snow! How you doing? Mwah. I blow you kisses as well because you deserve them. You're making Butts happy, and that's fine and awesome plan. In fact, anybody who makes all our chums happy should get kisses, as many as they want from 0 upwards. Right. What's in this box? Oh, fuselages. Oh. What's in this box? More pipe. Good. This box? Magic. More pipe. Woot. Have I ever played Infinifactory? I have not. I have pondered it as a... Ooh, that looks kind of my jam. But I haven't actually played it. I've played Satisfactory, which I thoroughly enjoyed. I have played a little bit of Factorio, which I must admit wasn't quite the jam I thought it was going to be. It was cool, but it was not quite what I had in mind. Not quite sure, just didn't light my fire. Don't know why. Doing a bit of magic painting here. You see, I carefully put a white one in there, carefully split off half the pipes, and then I get more white ones as if by sorcery. Possibly just some kind of sauciness. Oh, Adblake, blimey. Astro Colony? No, not played that one either. There's a whole bundle of them out there in a similar style to, well, similar style to this one. Adverts, sorry mate. Oof. Oh dear, Trump24 for ADX Florence. I've got no idea what ADX Florence is apart from a city in Italy. I'm fairly sure you're not referring to the city in Italy. John Nargodian is sick of the concept of job searching. So, sick of the same face you've had for the last 4 weeks. The sick of the job search face. Yeah, it's a legit face. One of those faces. It's like, yep, fed up of this. Not keen. Don't want to play this game no more. Right. Oh, ooh. Okay, this needs a fixing up. Or does it? Is it just ready? Oh, it's ready. Switch on. Boop, 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 boop. Unhappy. Unhappy because 1 tick too low, I guess. Yes. Right. Or can I actually place a gas umbilical at that level? Ooh, blimey. Having fun with my jetpack. Fun with jetpacks. Anybody remember the ZX Spectrum? Bit of jetpack action. Right, okay. Oh, okay, you can put one there. It's right in the middle. And I don't think... No, I think I want to use... I want to use that space for other things, so I may build the rocket first before putting the umbilical in, with the premise that it's going to go in this general vicinity. Alright, okay, that's fine. Cool. Oof. Butts is asked, have I heard of Vintage Stories? No, oh, I have heard of it. I'm not sure I know what I have. I'm not sure what I remember hearing, but it's a name I have heard. Heat exchanger. Why did I want a heat exchanger? Oh yeah, I was going to put a heat exchanger somewhere in here, probably blocking the tunnel, unfortunately. Ooh, throw me drill on the floor. To make sure that you two had the same. Are you telling me you can't change? Of course you can't change the angle of the heat exchanger. Why would I want to change the angle of the heat exchanger? Right. Placement requires a frame. Okay, fine. So I can put a heat exchanger in here somewhere. Right, you wait. I'll be back for you. Aliana, I have played Desynced. A game. Good game. But I kind of lost it after a while. I was like, it's alright. What do you think of it? I keep coming back to Stationeers for my sort of moon-based fix. No particular reason why. It's just this game appears to hit my buttons just right. Woof. Nargonian found Infinifactory to be quite dry. Oh dear. I did not see Trump get distracted by talking about himself. I did not specifically see him get distracted by talking about himself. I'm of the opinion that Monsieur Trump mostly prattles a variety of sense-free random noise to the point where you could extract almost any meaning you felt like from the gibbering froth coming out of his mouth and decide that it must fit your personal narrative, which is roughly what he's been doing all this time. Oh yeah, I promise the best promises. Well, all my promises come true. It's like, yeah, right, cool. Shut up. Ugh. 16 hours into Vintage Story in a 2-player game, you just gave your house a proper roof. Ye gods. Is this like real life? It's heavy. Vintage Story is somewhat similar to Minecraft, everything more realistic and things take far longer. Ah, slave, mate. Lunar Lander. Them were the days. Them were the proper days. Okay. I think I do actually need to build some rocket in here. I've got a fuel tank. I've got that's a gas mixer. Why have I got a gas mixer on the floor? Why have I got a gas mixer on the floor? I thought I have a fuel pump. I have a gas mixer there. Oh, I don't have a fuel pump. I thought I had a fuel pump. Shit. I need a fuel pump. Wah. Chonk. La da 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 da. Lunar Lander on the BBC Micro. Oh yeah, that's what we want. Okay, discount. Which kind of multiplayer chaos? I'm going to have to catch up with chat. Hang on, give me a sec. John Nargodian speaks of a good automation game should be about the yak shaving that makes Stationeers so compelling. A huge variations on how you shave a particular yak. Damn straight. Slave, catch you later, matey. Yeah. Have a lovely evening. Desynced completed by Aliana. Love the variety of play styles. Found it unintuitive to program the bots. That's kind of where I caught up. It's just like, yeah, I can't write the software I want to write. Snow is enjoying Risk of Rain 2. Wee Tom is playing that. He's having a fine time as well. He got distracted talking about himself and talking about himself talking about golf. Ye God. Yeah. Yeah, well, Nargodian, that's roughly where it's at. He says a thing and people just assume that I'll give you what you want means that he will give them specifically what they want and not that he's just promising to make people happy and crap. Oof. You've got to get a fuel for your winter. My God. So, okay, I'm going to have to check out Vintage Story then. It sounds like a ridiculous fun concept. Certainly sounds like a ridiculous concept. Let's see how the fun goes. Right, I also need a fuel pump and to dump off some rubbish. Oh, actually, I could dump off the rubbish, right, in a cardboard box. Let's pick up the cardboard box. What's in here already? Some pipe, probably going to come in useful. Spare avionics, power supply, battery, gas mixer, and plastic sheets. Nice. Okay, take that lot upstairs, put it in a box somewhere. A pumpkin-coloured yak, Delethea. What? Pumpkin-coloured. I make that orange? Is that actually your yak? Your yak was orange? Wow. Dwarf Fortress is fucked up, man. I mean, okay, we already knew that already, but there are limits to how fucked up things should be able to be. Ponk. There's a logistics system built into Desynced as well as programmable behavior system. They kind of fight each other. Yeah, that's what I got. If you let the machine do its job, it does a reasonable job. If you try and do a better job, the only job you can do is a worse one. It's pretty rubbish, really. Always post a link, Medman. That's cool. If it's something you think we should remember tomorrow, post it in Discord. If you think it's useful right now, post it here. Vintage Story is incredibly fun because everything takes more effort. It feels like a huge accomplishment to get the simplest things. Okay, cool. Does it take a heck of a lot of effort though? If I want to build a wall, am I going to be cutting down 100 trees and taking an hour and a half to do it? Because there's a limit to the amount I'm willing to grind. Keep the cardboard box in your backpack like a folder. Oh, it could be useful. I've got one downstairs already. Send a link to the Vintage Story in the suggestions channel about 3 weeks ago. Alright, fine. Shows how much I'm caught up with things. Hey Dweller, I see you. Orange Yak is an American baseball team. Probably is. Pumpkin coloured yak sounds a reasonable description of Trump. I'd say none, but you know, we're all thinking it. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. That's it. Innocent whistling, all that jazz. Have I got no steel sheets in here? Oh, come on. I used up all my steel sheets. Fine, I've probably used up all my steel. Oh dear. Not quite with the grinding. Oh, that's good. That's handy. Missing diapers in the description. Oh, pumpkin-coloured yak in diapers. Ugh. Not keen. Just generally not keen. These come in stacks of 50. Let's have some of that. An example literally can't chop down trees without making an axe. Yeah, that's legit. And to make the axe, you need to nap a piece of flint to make the axe head. Ah, cool. I can work with that. Cascade sent it months ago. Oh my. Oh, good grief. Alright, fine. So this Vintage Story, they're becoming some vintage links as well. Oh, God. One of these days, I'm going to have to actually get off my bum, go through that suggestions channel and actually play half the games on it. It's going to take a while though. There's a lot of good games in there. And some fairly decent music. Probably half a dozen really nice books. Oh, it's just going to be... Oh, it's going to just be this endless, like, terrible thing of really nice stuff that I've got to do. Oh no. Having a private staff of really lovely people who say, hey, how about this cool thing that you might not have heard of? I say staff, but you know what I mean. Bunch of chums, friendly types. Friends, that's the thing, isn't it? A bunch of friends. That's the right word. Oh dear. Wow. Sounds like a mod for Minecraft. Terraformacraft changed the game so much you had to nap for basic tools, build a bloomery to make iron. Oh bloody hell. Better weapons to make an anvil and work heated out. Oh my. Yeah. There's a game I played briefly, somewhat while ago, called A Tale in the Desert, which is basically Ancient Egypt, the game. And it resets every so often because the game is entirely cooperative. Everybody is working towards advancing the technology of Ancient Egypt, to the point where it starts off and nobody has linen at all. You've got to invent linen. But once... hang on. Construct... There we go. Alright, fine. Steel sheets and welding torch. Once somebody in the game has invented linen, everybody in the game has access to it. But the things required to get that linen are insane. Absolutely huge wedges of grind. No way that a standard one human could do this. So it takes... If you want to build a pyramid, somebody declares that there's a pyramid building going off, and 50 or 100 players will dedicate the next week of their play life to building that pyramid. One of the things to do there is if you want to make a tool, you have to actually make the tool. You are given an anvil, or you have an anvil and a hammer, and a rough idea of what you want to do with the tool. You've actually got to hit the bloody steel with the hammer to get the right shape. I was rubbish at it. I mean, not just a bit rubbish, really amazingly rubbish. Densor, hello. How are you today? Lovely to have you with us, and I'm glad you've heard of the game, because frankly I was expecting someone to say, never heard of it, mate. Oof. Only the management could make the engine more modern, and update the control system and defuck the occasional server decoherency. Generally update it for the modern era. That would be nice. It's a fun game, but ye gods and little fish is the low-techness of it. Sounds really close to Vintage Story. Oh, you never know. Vintage Story sounded like a collection of mods in Minecraft. Wow. So they just generally went, fuck it, we built a new game, we'll do a new game. Okay. Yeah, Snow, the same thing. Catch people playing new games. It's one of the reasons I do a stream, to say, oh, this is interesting. I found a new and interesting game. Oh, hang on. Okay. I've just realised I've run my things across the ceiling and then I've run them down, but I've already run them down. Ah, mate. Sorry, everybody. Not that sorry, but a bit sorry. I'm going to rework the pipes again. There we go. Let's get these pipes looking less rubbish. Densor, what brings you to this part of the interwebs? How did you discover our little niche community of mad moonfellas and lovely ladies of various flavours who dote upon our every word? Yeah, right. I am minded of the lass on, I believe, the British Antarctic Survey, who, when her debut photo was posted, like, hello, this is the chum who has joined us in Antarctica. Some knuckle-dragging piece of idiocy said, haha, get into the kitchen and make me a sandwich, bitch. So the next photo they posted was of her stood in the middle of a featureless snowfield with the tagline, "I've made you your sandwich, now all you have to do is come and get it." And she had made a sandwich, and it was presumably a very tasty one. But, yeah, I'm fairly sure that Knuckle Dragger didn't go to Antarctica to go get his sandwich. Fairly sure, because, yeah, you know, they don't tend to. There we go. Right. Done. Ah, la 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 la. The game I'm talking about now, oh, Tale in the Desert. Yes, that's the one I was mentioning, I think, Cascade. The one where you had to hammer things. Is that the right one? We could host an eco world. Hi, Mad Max. Densor is looking for Stationeers streamers. Excellent. Well, welcome in. Lovely to have you with us. What planet are you on at the moment? I need to probably tell them on the moon. I have this conceit. I will start on the moon. I will build the old military-industrial complex.
Hydration critical.
And then I will go to Mars and do the same again. I did it a little while ago. Managed to get all...
That's no moon.
Oh, Max, I'm going to have to go outside and show you the Earth, aren't I? Yeah. Managed to get out to Mimas before the Rocket Works bunnies broke the transport rocket, and I couldn't get any further out. So I spent 500 odd days on Mimas waiting for the rocket to be rebuilt. And they've rebuilt the rockets again, but I'm reasonably sure there is no transport option yet. And there's still no coffee, is there, Dean? Where's my damn coffee? You gave me a coffee mug on day one. It's the first thing
High
in the
pressure.
list. There's no damn coffee. Oof. Sorry. Not sorry. Vintage Story is like Snow. Eco is really not a single player game. Yeah, you do need a server. You need a society.
Coffee.
I have tried playing Eco solo, and it's just not doable. Thank you. Coffee here. Oh. So very much. Starting on the moon, Denser, good place. Mars, possibly easier because you have a supply of gas, but the moon also less on the stormy, doom-laden, blow your shit across the map kind of style. It is entirely legit to ask questions here, or just look over the shoulder if you want to know how things go. I'll give you a tour of the base in just a little while, because, frankly, I'm proud of it, and it's my base, and I'll cry if I want to. Probably not. Okay, so let's go out the rocket silo hatch. Bang my face on the ceiling. Oh no! Cracked my suit last time I fell down here. It was terrible. Didn't have any duct tape in my pockets. Okay. Oh, hang on. Make sure I'm caught up vaguely. Another streamer runs a community eco server once a year. 300 people online. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. 300 people in eco sounds like an actual society. Oof. Right, a coffee mug without coffee is purely a mental health tool, says Kervik. Gives you something with no point or purpose to break in frustration over the lack of coffee. Kervik, I hate to say this, it's an iron coffee mug, mate. You can't even just throw it on the floor. You have to get tools out to smash it, and by the time you've reached for a hammer to smash your coffee mug, it's just not the same. It's just not the same. Can I score a field goal through the radiator? Probably. Although I might just put up a basketball hoop because they work. Oh, Finnan, thank you. I do pride myself on the neatness of my tunnel work. Okay, Medman is speaking of which game are you talking about? Shipping boats and territories so you can have regional laws in eco, ye gods. Wow. Autonauts has a pirate version? what actual swashbuckling? That's an interesting concept. Very interesting concept. Slightly insane, but definitely interesting. Right. Okay, I am going to spray these insulated things orange because we're going to use them for fuel inside the rocket. And this lot can go back in a box for now. You can go back in a box. Oh, blimey, a lot of people talking. Eco is fun, only played on private servers that have more role-playing slant, less about the power gaming, more about the community. Yeah, that could be a laugh. And Finnan is having boar worms from Lord of the Rings dig the tunnels. Just right. Do you know about the digger? And if you press R, there is a flatten setting. Makes it so much easier to dig a flat tunnel. Get underground, dig to the depth you want, turn on flatten, dig. You don't end up uppity downy quite so much. It's not perfect, but it's close enough for jazz. Oh, and it's talking about a stream team planning another server before the year is out. Okay, interesting. I do not have a Steam stream team, I'm afraid. I haven't been invited to one yet. So if anybody wants me in, do squeak. I probably won't say no. Unless you're all a bunch of complete gits, at which point, yeah. Oof. Medman broke a milk frother. Coffee is not as good without it. See, I'm drinking mine black. I'm a black coffee kind of guy. If I can't get the false milk, because dear, can't have the real milk because it poisons the badges out of me, and possibly other forest mammals as well. Frankly, if I have the real milk, the things that fall out of my insides, oof dear, you don't want to go there. Yeah, just drink it black, Medman. Or drink tea with a little lemon or something. Oof, different game as a pirate version. Mechanics identical. You get combat units as well. No terraforming at all. Ooh, blimey. Okay, sounds a bit interesting. Does it work on the walls? Alas, no. You've got to be a little careful on the walls, just a light touch on the digger. But there's also the terrain manipulator, which is a ground cube replacer. So if you dig a little too much, you just put a cube back in again. Just repair work. Practice, practice. Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm just a badass. I just drill my tunnels just damn straight. Yeah. Lactose intolerance, fist bump, snow. Yeah. Guess what? 3 months after I got my diagnosis, Haagen-Dazs opened their first shop in this country. No fair. No fair. Oof. Lactase persistence, favourite evolutionary trait. Well, we needed it because we had gone north, and without the vitamin D, we'd all have died. Right, what am I doing? I am putting a pump in my rocket. I need a bag of cable, which is down there. I don't need any thin cable, probably, but I'm going to carry it with me. I've got a rocket console. I want to fix the graphing thing in the control room. Right, so let's go in through the control room, fix that, see how we can make it work. Okay. Doop. And at 48% food, I can pick up a bit more soup on the way. Monsieur Nargodian has not become lactose intolerant, but has become sugar intolerant. Interesting. Interesting.
Oxygen low.
Ah, Medman, I get lucky.
Oxygen low.
If I choose my cheese carefully, I can have cheese. I can't have all cheeses by a rather large margin. Milk is a bad idea, and yogurt is right out. But the correct cheese, and I just have to be a little careful of my dosage, shall we say. Knock back a kilo of cheese, yeah, don't do that. But a mild sprinkle of parmesan on my spaghetti is not a problem. The way I said carefully, well, it's up to you. It could be a cheese joke. Could be an explosion joke. Debris everywhere. Oh dear, oh dear. Risk of Rain has an interesting bug. Ooh, every time you switch to a different app and then back again, the background music gets louder. Oh, okay, that's not so good. Bit of an oops. Could it be that it's resetting it to default volume? Or just plain broken? I didn't bring enough cable, did I? Oh no. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, look at that! Ah, the pain! Damn. Oh well, no matter. It'll be fine. It'll be totally fine. 100% fine. Right. I'll fix it in a bit. Right, what are we going to call this? This is going to be fuel pressure graph. Rocket fuel pressure graph. That nice. I hope. I'm hoping I can get at the rocket gubbins from outside the rocket. If not, I'm going to have to come up with a clever plan. No matter. Milk drinkers are the weird ones, yeah. Yeah, we're the normal guys with our lactose intolerance and stuff. Yeah, normal's great. I love being normal. And admittedly, I do have some Southeast Asian chums who cannot bear coming to the UK because of the amount of milk drunk here and the amount of cheese eaten.
CO2 levels.
And because they just never go near the stuff, it smells. They can scent the milk on someone's skin. They can smell the cheese in the air. And they don't like it. Oof. Butts is drinking half a litre of milk a day. Well, it's not a terrible thing. I mean, it used to be considered extraordinarily healthy to neck back a pint of milk a day. I'm not sure where the doctors are at with that these days, but...
Oxygen critical.
Uh-oh, hang on. No, it isn't. Is it? Look critical. Okay, it is not. It's King Cam. Ooh, you rotter. Ooh. Right. You. Out. Blimey. Wire cutters to deconstruct. Hang on. Deconstruct. Electronic parts and hand drill to deconstruct. Oh, brilliant. Okay, fine. It's going to be a right mess, isn't it? I'll take everything to pieces and throw it in the corner. Right, electronic parts. There you go. Steel sheets I'll just hang on to for the moment. Kavak had a similar thing from streaming, no longer stream. A lad who wanted to start the team finally got partner. Well done. 3 years on, stream team still not formed as he can't settle on a team name. Oh, good grief. Call it Dave and change it as and when, unless it's one of those you can't change it once it's done, it's up forever. Most of those who were going to stream don't stream anymore. Bad day. Finnan is odd one out in family tree. Almost everybody is lactose intolerant, but your branch you can ingest most dairy. Handy. One of the less likely to starve to death people, then. Always a good plan, not starving to death. Or, generally death. Bad idea, don't do it. Volume slider stays at the same spot. So I'm slowly catching up with the chatty people because, frankly, all of you lot are outpacing me, which is lovely. Ooh. Rocket downlink. Give me my downlink back. I want it back. Okay, fine. All right. God damn it. Okay, right. Catch up. Eco server was an open invitation. Next time it happens, February, drop it in the Discord. Please do, Medman. We would love to play Eco. Eco is a fun game if you've got a lot of chums to play it with. Absolute pig if you don't, but if you've got an open server, go too. Far Eastern genes or equatorial genes? Yeah, it's us Viking types that did with the proper cheesiness, isn't it? It's a cheesy Viking thing, yeah. Discount engineers lot have a name. One is heading for partner. Would that I could aspire to that kind of business. I don't think I'm going to make partner anytime soon. Oh no, the horror. None whatsoever there. Okay, so not even in your family, because that would explain the lactose intolerance. Explain for certain values of explanation. Right, so I'm going to need a pump, and it's not going to go into there. It doesn't like it when you do that. Right, so we're going to need a pipe. Now, for those of you who've never built a rocket before, hi. I've never built a rocket before either. Let's play fun. We have a 3x3 grid of space to play inside the rocket, and a single fuselage blob. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish, 4.5. There you go. That's how tall it is. So a certain amount of space packing is definitely going to beat the bunny. Small tank? Nah. Large tank. So that's taking up 2x2 of my spaces. One of which is a pipe connection. Clonk. There. So that's kind of where I need the tank. Alright. Let's drop down there. You got me again, King Cam. Yeah. Horror. Oof. What? Snow? Concept of milk. Drinking cow fluid. But when you're a wee baba, everybody drinking the milk. When you're very tiny, that's boobs. It's just cow boobs. So somebody is basically going to have said, well, my baby, my tiny baba is getting off on drinking that stuff and not dying, which is cool. How about I try this one off the massive great beastie over there? Because frankly, we've got shit all else to eat. Damn. Right, I've just realised I might not be able to put... I can't put a pipe. Can't put a pump there either. Bottoms. So either this has got to go up one further. Yeah, it's kind of got to go up one further, hasn't it? Right. Damn it. So we put the pump in. Chonk. Put the next pipe on. And then put a tank on. Now, could I have made this wiggly to my own profit? Well, I can't put it there. You're telling me I need 2 fuselage things just to get a tank in here. Alright, no, we can do some wiggle stuff, can't we? Gotta be able to. What engine did I pick? I picked the simple pumped gas engine on the ideas that I'm building my first rocket. I may as well make it nice and easy. That's my plan. All right. Okay, dropping briefly. Catch up again. Are there any other games that have a good combination of coding and compelling reasons to code that code? Ooh. Well, I've waved Turing Complete at people, but the compelling reasons to code the code are essentially learn to code, mate. It's a laugh. So not really a story reason to code the code. There's a nice hardware thing called 30 Days in Space where you get an Arduino and a bunch of scenarios to not die in space. Top fun if you like that kind of thing. I'm not sure what else is there that really provides compelling reasons. I don't know. Anybody else got any cool plans out there? Any thoughts on what would be an awesome one? Right, see, that isn't going to work. Because if I put the pump there, I can't put a pipe upwards there. And because that's the central blob, that makes the whole thing symmetrical. I go like that. Nope, alright. I need at least 2 fuselage objects if I'm going to have a fuel tank of medium size. Well, now that is interesting. Alright. Dropping back in. Oh, how am I making you feel sick, King Cam? How are we making you feel sick? What sickness is going on here? Some African tribes think cows make 2 drinks. They milk and blood of a living cow and mix it together. Yeah, that's not just African. That was the Siberian steppe thing there as well. And I cannot for the life of me remember the name of the drink, which is a rotten shame. It is referred to, in amongst other things, in popular media, in the comic Transmetropolitan, in which Spider Jerusalem rants and raves about how the mixture should be a certain way. Right. Okay. Now then, boys and girls. This here is possibly not the right way of doing things. I think I'm going to turn this stuff around because I've got an idea in my head. Also, look at that. Oh no. Yeah. That's the right direction. That's the right direction. I want the wire down there. Let's see how this goes. I also want to pack a bunch of other things into this bit here. So, what are you? Rocket data link. No, I want you. Now that. You can sit in that corner there. Nice. Rocket avionics. Come here. Where's your connection port? You can sit in that corner there. Nice. Actually, it turns out it doesn't matter. All right. If I want your child to grow up bigger than the other children, maybe you feed them what all the big animals eat. Grass. Yeah, fair enough. Mow the grass. Oh, someone's done us a subscribe. It's Captain Beard. Captain Redbeard, indeed. Hello, Captain Redbeard. I like the concept. Captain, good call. Beard, definitely. Red, bang on. Nailed it. Lovely to have you with us. You've done a quarter lap. Most of the way round. We'll catch you on the other side of the sun at some point, I'm sure. Stormworks. Yeah, Mr. Beard plays Stormworks. He plays it quite a lot and makes interesting things, and occasionally they explode or crash or both. Has a fine time. Right. What do we need next? One of the fun bits is trying to get into here to actually make the things. Spanner? Probably not. Screwdriver, 2 electronic parts. Here we go. Screwdriver. Drop the screwdriver on the floor, of course. Oh, and it falls through the floor of the rocket. Fine. Okay. Fine. Fine. I don't even know what to say. I just like, you know, give me my bloody screwdriver. It's just, oh. Annoying. You drop the screwdriver, it falls through the floor of the frickin' rocket, right down to the point where you can't get it anymore because you've got to unbolt all the walls of the things to get. Can I even get that? Can I get close? Do I have to dismantle the rocket launch pad to get my screwdriver? I might have to. This might be a thing. It's like, oh no, your screwdriver's fallen now. You can't get it back. It's gone. Right, give me the fucking screwdriver. I can't get the screwdriver. Okay, fine. It's not fine. How about now? Oh, I hate you so much. I'm doing a hate right now. I'm doing a proper hate. Mildly miffed? Not anymore. I'm 2 inches from raging. Got ya. Okay. Bloody hell. Fine. It's all fine. Everything that could possibly be fine is fine. Right, I've got to be a little careful in here. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Yeah, right. I'm going to get out of here, because if I weld up that floor with me in it, you know what will happen? I'll crack my suit, I'll be welded into a block, it'll be bad, there'll be wailing, gnashing of teeth, all that kind of jazz. Oh yeah. DJ Kendall's also done a subscribe. Thank you very much, dear chum. Is there anything I can do to put a smile on your faces? Cascades off to bed. Sweet dreams. Oof. You're going to... Oh, hang on. Hang on. I'm missing some bit. Butts and Snow have their first anniversary next week. Been together for a year. Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Best thing, meeting Snow. Can't wait to spend many more years together. First anniversary, but your best anniversary. First anniversary, anything but your last. Oh, hang on, maybe I read that wrong. Anything but your last anniversary. Yeah, damn straight. Okay, cool. Don't make it your best anniversary, for the love of Pete. Make this one a middling good anniversary, and your next one's even better still. How does that sound? Sweet dreams, Cascade. Catch you in a bit. Not like the first time I'd be welded into a block. Yeah, that's happened before. And KJ Kendall's upgraded to tier 2. You have as well, blimey. Have I learnt the song on the bass? I'm sorry, I haven't. Haven't picked up the bass at all since last time. I've been a busy bunny. I've been birthdaying mainly. I've been doing my birthday. Having fun for certain values of fun. Actually quite large values of fun. And welding torch steel sheets and not doing anything remotely involving switching my intellect on even faintly. Seemed like a good idea at the time. La-da-dee-da-da. Thank you, DJ. And thank you also, Monsieur Nargodian. I am now aged and infirm, or just generally aged. I'm not that bad, actually, I suppose. Right. What do we need to do the rocket downlink? Logic rocket downlink. Come on. Don't tell me I can't construct it. I have a wrench. See what that says. Can I not? With the pipe in the middle, am I stuck so I can't get in there? So one of the major obstacles is, oh, you can't actually build the thing because you can't get into the right position. Alright, okay, fine. I wasn't expecting contortionisty bits to be relevant here, but we'll give it a try. Alright. What do we need here? Deconstruct. I do not wish to deconstruct. I wish to construct. Screwdriver. Parts. Just parts? Oh, okay, fine. Downlink. Requires cable coil. Right, fine. Then electronic parts. Junk. Ugh. How old? Oh my. Coffee, I thank you all. Right, Medman's off to bed. Sweet dreams. Oh. I will catch you at an opportune moment. Thank you, Kendall. How old am I? Wow. Depends how you want to count it. I mean, 4.5 billion's a little old, but by standard Earth years and the old biology thing, I'm 54. Yes, I'm aged and crumbly. I remember the days when, etc., etc. In terms of stuff what I am doing and having a laugh with, I'm about 12. In terms of entertaining the rest of the world, I don't even know where to go. And what kind of things do you want to count? Right. So, ... I do actually want that there. Little Tetris-y puzzle indeed. Oh, blimey, come back here. You don't want you vanishing into the bottom of the bloody pit. Right. Carvick's just got a Teams message from a mate sharing some feedback about you from one of the higher-ups at work. You must be better at deceiving people than you thought, as the feedback is positive. Ah, you see, people speak of imposter syndrome. Go with cunning ninja syndrome. Yes, I have no idea what I'm doing. It's been 7 years and no one at the company has yet realized. I shall deceive them for one more day. Hurrah for me! Roll with it. Makes you feel good. Oof. But says age is a concept generally frowned upon. We don't talk about it or ask about it. Yeah, it just doesn't give me a doubt. It doesn't hassle me at all. There's only one place where my age as a number causes even vaguely a tiny hint of bother. And that's because I'm dating somebody young enough to be my daughter, amongst other things. She walked into it with her eyes open. In fact, she started it. Why am I telling you this? I'm telling fucking everybody. I'm boasting like a nutter. It's brilliant. But yeah, sometimes people get a little twitchy and it's like, oh, yeah, I don't know, you know. Yes, she is. Now back off. You moaned at turning 25, DJ. Right, I do actually have a piece of advice for you if you're willing. When I turned 25, My svelte and slender figure took no effort to maintain at all, and I ate a lot of pies. I ate many pies, and by the time I hit 30, I realised that my metabolism had altered somewhat, and it was now going to be an absolute bitch not to be a tubby bastard for the rest of my entire life. If you can, between that time of 25 and 30, not eat a lot of pies, your metabolism will reset itself, but it will reset itself to essentially how fat you are at that moment. So keep the pies down for 5 years, and then you'll be fine. You can stuff as many pies down your face as you like for the rest of the time. Says I. Of course I know everything, me. 54 years old. If I was a whiskey, I would be high value indeed. What if I'm a cheese? Instead, I appear human, thus priceless. Oh, you flatterer, Kervek. Oh, I knew I liked you. Kervek has constant imposter syndrome at work. A massive shift in career in June 22, being from an IT technician for a school to a cybersecurity analyst for the largest telco in the country. Your mate who was boss when you started is fond of the saying, fake it until you make it. Frankly, in cybersecurity, you should be able to understand the threats available at least. And if you can't mitigate them from day one, then yeah, the internet is full of information. How do you fix it? Right, umbilical. Gonna go there. Pipe. Gonna go here. Boop. Other umbilical. Gas umbilical. Did I make another one? I did. Yes. Gonna go. Clonk. There. Nice. Now that looks like it lines up, doesn't it? Okay. Cool. So I've got plenty of room for some wire over here. Lovely. So I'm going to have... well, I don't want me electrical umbilical in exactly the same place. I could have it there. Yeah, that might work. Give me a sec. Bok. Drop down. 22-year-old little brother is dating a 17-year-old. Twitchy. My main concern there is at 17, someone doesn't necessarily know what they're doing. At 25, 30, someone should have all their prefrontal cortex grown in and be doing things on purpose. I mean, yeah, I have way more life experience than the lass in question, way more. And there are times when I can sit there and say, yeah, I honestly, yeah, I know how to do this because I've been here before. But I couldn't manipulate her. I couldn't make her do something she didn't want to do just by means of being cleverer. Your 17-year-old, though, run rings around him. Terrible idea. Oof, Finnan wishes heard that 15 years ago. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah. When you're sitting there going, oh, it's just those 5 years that matter and I can eat anything I like around them. It's like, yeah, pretty much. It's found. And it's not, you know, not an exact science, but that's roughly where you're at. Comes to love, age is a number. Well, legal age, yeah. I mean, even then, though, there are some chums I know who the law says are well within bounds, and I'm still sitting there thinking, you're not at 12. You don't know what you're doing, love. And even if you ask nicely, I'm going to say no, because you don't know what you're doing. Kind of gives me the fear. Right. So let's try putting a power. Oh, okay. I mustn't have the wire there. All right. Fine. Let's take the wire out. Put the power umbilical And we've got an umbilical socket that has a side socket, don't we? Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. So, power umbilical, the other one, there it is, on the floor. Where is it? It's on the floor. It's always on the floor. Whoa, hang on a second. What happened there? Kendall has gifted a tier 1 sub to the community, and Deadly Chameleon, not just your everyday chameleon, your Deadly Chameleon, has a new and shiny sub. I hope the chameleon is in the vicinity to say thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, okay, that's annoying. Not fatal, just annoying. Maybe I can work through it or around it. Oh yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We can put a bendy wire. Bendy wire goes there. Everything's okay. Right. Oh, we need power in there as well. Who'd have thunk it? 2 minutes with a spanner. You're hooked up. And we are away. Away. I said away. Do. Right. Cool. Alrighty. Thank you, DJ. Seems like a fun plan. I don't see a chameleon saying thank you. Oh no, maybe chameleon's not really here. Snow found out there's a Linux build that runs on car satellite navigation systems. Going to convert an old one to a little cyberdeck PC. Oh, I missed the Buttsmuts message. Does not that block the tank data connector? Bums. Ah, yes, right, it does, but that's okay. Yes, careful with the old gender things there. Butts is a lady. Well, you know, for certain values of lady, certainly a woman. You have a woman's internets, but all, I don't know. Old Blackadder references there. Boop. Plonk, thank you. Irrelevant, Dweller. I mean, the whole business there is, as we have said, what you have in your pants is nothing compared to what you have in your heart. There we go. I don't like the use of that cable there. I don't know, just vaguely offends me. But whatever. Okay. I think there's room in here for a little chip socket. Also, the power supply's got to come from somewhere, so we're going to need some batteries. Oh, hang on, I'm listening. Give me a sec to drop down. Kervik is watching, is being happy, watching people with heaps of hours in this game go through every single rotation of a part before finding the one. Yeah, it's alright. The rotation system, the keyboard controls are absolute pants. They're terrible. Lady bits or lady butts, yeah. Yeah, and one thing that has been posited to the Rocketworks bunnies is a modifier button and just use WASD. But it uses, you know, insert home, page up, delete, page down. The only one I can reliably use is delete to turn things on the y-axis. Lighthammer flies the pumped engine without a pump in the gas pipe. I think the pump is in the engine. Well, well. Interesting. Pumped engine. Pumped gas engine. Any clues? The pumped gas engine runs on a mix of volatiles. I thought I had to put a pump in the pipe. Okay. Her. Oh dear, there's a rather... Hang on. I'm missing something. Margodian is banging out. Sweet dreams, dear chum. Catch you later. Sorry, I missed that. But's a great add-on that can show all the pronouns thing. Yes, I put that up a little while ago. I took it down again for some reason. Oh, yeah, I know why. Yeah, because it ruined the scrolling of the text on my telly. So I couldn't work out what was going on because things would just scroll off the bottom of the screen and I'd miss half the stuff people were saying. DJ Kendall's vanishing to sleep. Up at 4 a.m. for a 6-hour drive to your first job. Dude, 4 a.m.'s rubbish. 6-hour drive's worse. I hope the day goes very well and somebody hands you cake at the end of it. Or something tasty at least. Maybe steak and cake. I don't know what else might be fun. Steak, cake, some hake on a rake. Maybe some fake cake. From fake cake snake? Snake cake fake? I don't know, whatever. Sweet dreams, matey. Have a lovely time. Enjoy. Right, so I need a battery, a rocket battery. Oh yeah, look. That's not going to work, is it? Because you see, I need a rocket battery to connect to the power, not the external umbilical. Yeah, right. Okay. So the rocket batteries are going to tuck in there. The batteries are going to connect to the power. That's what we want. So where have I got spaces? Let's put some pipes. Because pipes can show spaces. There we go. One there, one there, one there. Ooh, look at all this space. Much room. Much room, much room. I've got to put a scanner as well. And eventually some miners. There's loads of room in here. Right. Sam, I see you. Hello, matey. Oof. 6-hour drive could travel to the other side of the nation and back. Ye gods. Right. I'm going to briefly hit the internet and see. Stationeers. Does the pump-head gas engine need a volume pump? Heavily recommend putting a volume pump between your fuel cans and your engine, otherwise your engines will chug at full power at all times and burn through your fuel. Well, well, well. Pipe volume pump, blah blah. No, there's just that one tiny smidge. Right. Okay. Interesting. Manchester to Aberdeen. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, that's some proper unpleasant. It's not just a 6-hour drive, that's a 6-hour drive in Scotland. At least not going to Inverness. Nobody wants to go to Inverness. Not twice. Right. So, we're going to take out this umbilical here, because it's completely in the wrong place. Take out this umbilical here, because it's completely in the wrong place. Ponder the nature of batteries, which are going to fit somewhere in the box. I've got to go make some. Bunch of batteries, a scanner, the bit that goes with the scanner, probably some more steel sheets, maybe more than one scanner. And we've got a reasonable amount of room up the top here. Maybe more than one battery. Oh dear, this poor fella's having a bad day. Okay. Right. So, wake up. Battery, rocket battery. Oh, steel. More steel needed. Seems that rockets eat steel like a mad thing. Did I just leave my spanner in there? No, I didn't. Oof. Yeah, Kendall, I mean, wow, that's a lot of driving. Oof. Snow also going to bed. Thank you for the good luck. I will do my level best with it. And Butts, oh, you guys are not together this evening. That's a terrible thing. Oh, bad day. Bad day. You guys should be all cuddled up, says I. I like being cuddled up. It is good. Right. Rocket battery. Time very much. What else did I need? I needed a scanner and clearly some coffee. Yeah, thank you. Oh, there we go. Bit of coffee from DJ and some snacky feast as well. I have some green spaghetti today. Oh yeah. All right, that's not a scanner. You're not a scanner. 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 Right, queue up a scanner. Apparently I needed scanner heads as well. Head. Scanning head. Queue up 3 of those while I'm at it. We're going to need to put some more gold in here, aren't we? Yes, we are. Batteries. Scanners. A rocket chip socket. Rocket socket. La 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 la. Rocket chip socket. Cargo storage not for this one. Circuit housing. That'll be the bunny, won't it? Yeah, bit of solder, but we've got that already. Don't need 3 of those.
Coffee.
Cue that up. Coffee. Thank you, Kendall. Have a lovely time for the sleeping. Do a snooze. Right, and before you go, this is my snack, green spaghetti, which is spaghetti with broccoli, cashew nuts, and something I've completely forgotten the name of that's very green. Avocado, that's the fellow. It's very tasty. Bit of parmesan on top, just to sprinkle mine because of the old lactose business, but it's very nice. And keeps body and soul together, which is always good. Sorry, I get spaghetti everywhere. It's yummy. There's no way to eat spaghetti elegantly. It's just not a doable thing. Right, you get on with your stuff. I'm going to scamper to the bog. Catch you in a minute. Never catch you without. Okay, DJ, I'll save you from it. I will rescue you from the green spaghetti. Catch you in a moment. Wow. Okie dokie, back in the room. Wah, bah, bah, bah. Oh, there we go. Stuff arriving. This is what we want. What do we got? Rocket battery, rocket scanner. Don't tell me that these guys don't stack. Am I going to have to go and get another cardboard box? So I'll just make a fresh one. Why not? Box. Cardboard. Just the one, mind. Thank you. As otherwise we'd be here all day. So many cardboard boxes, it'd be embarrassing. Alright, so you're finished. You're stuck because... No, you're not stuck. You're just slow. Alright. Thing in a box. Batteries in a box. Rocket scanner in a box. Now, you, rocket scanner in a box. I've just thought of another thing what I do need. I need a logic transmitter. To talk to this beast. Right, do I need 2 logic trans? I probably do, don't I? Yes. Transmitter logic. 2 please. Nope, not 999. 2. Go. Shiva! Oh man! You coming to destroy us all? Where's your belt of skulls, eh? Where's your belt of skulls? Oh, that's Carly. Shiva doesn't have belt skulls. Oops. Sorry. Logic transmitter for the rocket. You were here? I know you were here before. You're just grinning like a ninny. That's what we like. Right. Well, I reckon if I put a logic transmitter attached to the rocket, the logic uplink, I could put the computer to talk to the logic uplink downstairs in the control room, and it'll all be cool and hunky-dory. That's my plan anyway. Might work, might not. Don't have any thin cable. Did I leave the thin cable up here or did I leave it downstairs? Left it downstairs. Oh dear, oh dear. How you going, Shiva? Is all well? Cable. I just need a couple. Probably only need like literally 2 or 3. Ooh. There. Ooh, all over the place. Go. Chonk, 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 chonk. Giz cable. Boop, boop. Right. So, now then. Connect. You've got a data port on that side, haven't you? Yes. Right, and now a bit of screwdrivery goodness. You are going to be switched to passive, active, don't know. Mode does not support linking. Brilliant. Going to be the other mode then, right?
Hydration critical.
No. All right. This is not how it's going to work. What a good channel I have. I'm glad of that. What do you like about it, Shiva? How can I make it even more entertaining? And I can't tap dance, not anymore. Not since the accident. It's completely untrue. I didn't have, well, okay, I did have an accident, but it was a long time ago. Clunk. Now, I thought I could make this be a logic mirror for this object here. I think I may have Oh. Best game ever. They make it so here for you now. Oh, that's good, oh. That's what we like. Best game ever is what we want. Right, you setting 0. Right, so the logic transmitter does not do what I want it to. Bottoms. Ha. Right. I want a logic mirror that transmits without any wires. That's what I want. And maybe I don't need the logic mirror that transmits without any wires. Maybe I could just recite the transmitter somewhere over here and connect it in on this side of the cable. Because I'm fairly sure this goes all the way down to the rocket silo. Fairly sure. Okay, right, we'll just do that. We'll just do that because that's what we can do. So, do you normally play this game then, Shiva? This one of your jam? This is your jam, yeah? Chonk, bonk. Right, you can come out. Oof, dear. Coughing and choking. Not good. Logic transmitters can go in there. And we've got 3 scanner heads, which are not stackable. Brilliant. What fun that is. Rocket battery, rocket scanner, rocket scanner, rocket scanner. Where's my rocket chip socket? Oh, on the floor, right here. Good, fine. Alright, cool. You can go in a pocket. I got a lot of stuff in my pockets all of a sudden. Okay. Right, you wait there. You come with me. Logic uplink, yes, fine. I want to dismantle you. Dismantling, please. Dismantle. Take to pieces. Aha, deconstruct. Good. Why no deconstruction hints? No. Yes. How about now? No. Aha. No, that's for completing the task. No. No. Million to one shot? No. Could have sworn I've done all of these. Okay. Alright, you want fat cable. Wow. Woo. That bloody last. Right. So, if I build you there, you're rather blocking the view of my greenhouse and making my... ruining my view. Grr. Put you up on a little tower, I suppose. It doesn't even help. Fine, you're going here. Can't quite go there, because that would be blocked. Can go here. Right, next. Let's Screwdriver. Cable coil. Oh, interesting. Alright, electronic parts. That gave me back fat cable, but it said cable coil. Probably welding torch now, isn't it? Because of you two. Welded. Nice. Alright, fat cables, snips. Chonk, chonk. Yeah. Bonk. Clunk. Right. 1,000,000 to 1 shot. Just might work. Rocket, rounding. Okay, cool. Well, that worked. That's nice. Okay. Pick up the chip socket for the rocket. The rocket socket. Put the rocket socket in my pocket. And snip out all of this lot. Oh, here we go. Right, show off my magic glasses. Look at that. Are they not mystical and magical? I can see into the future. I think that would be pretty cool. Actually seeing into the future would be really awesome some days. Frankly, seeing into the past wouldn't be that bad. Okay, stuff in my pockets for my rockets. Off we go. Switching everything off. Why am I switching everything off? Just seems like a good idea. Just less wastage of power. Whee! Oh, blimey. Oh, missed. There we go. Wahoo! Down, down, down. Into the earth below. Alrighty. Now, I have an electrical umbilical. I do not know where to put it at all. I've got some pipes that I've just slammed in here so I can see where there's space. And there's, frankly, there's a heck ton of space here. There's an awful lot of space. So either I'm doing something wrong, entirely possible, or I'm the best rocket designer ever and frickin' awesome. Right. Now, a rocket scanner. How big is a rocket scanner? I'm gonna get a horrible feeling that they're bloody huge, and I'll be like, oh, that's rather huge. Oh no, that's a rocket battery. Oops. Close, no cigar. Scanner. Okay, yeah, that's quite big. That's quite big, that. Okay, but it can be fitted in a slot there. Oh, hello. Mr. Pine Tree is doing us a raid. Excellent, this is what we like. And when we get a raid, we do the thing with the raid shades. We wear the raid shades. We say, hello, lovely people. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, Mr. Pine Tree. How has your stream been going? I am Duke Euphoria, Digrin, RGB, KSC, near Night of the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. We are currently playing Stationeers on the moon, where I am doing my level best to build a rocket. What fun this will be. Oh, Mr. Pine Tree. Oh. Mr. Pine Tree has apparently come in Italian. Who'd have thought it? Buonasera, Mr. Pinetree has Luciano in Essentia. No, I can't read that. Playing Bioshock. Why is it? Till så pegare det detalj. Här ska registrera specialation Lego Batman 3. Dov ett trono del mio. I have no idea what that means at all. Possibly something about ham. How are you all? Lovely to see you, lovely raided chums. Wonderful to have more friends. I have no idea what I'm doing with this rocket stuff, but we're going to have a heck of a fun time doing it anyway. Right. Batteries. Now, oh look, there's an input. Oh yeah, we have to configure the rocket interior. You have to build the whole thing, nose to tail, up to down. Ain't getting out of it. So, let us pretend if I put my batteries right at the top, here we go. Batteries. I bought 3 batteries, right? I need room to put them. 1, 2, 3. Now, okay, that's going to be lovely, isn't it? Right, there's going to be a room down there. That's going to be the line down here. That's going to be my line where my power goes. Right, that's going to be nice. Now, my scanner. Your scanner has a power requirement. Oh, blimey! Oh, come on, give me a break, Dave. Right, so I've got batteries there. Okay. I'll probably have scanner there. Oh no, scanner don't fit there. No, because you need to get power to it. But scanner can fit there.
Tank critical.
Uh-oh. Is it? Waste tank isn't critical. Someone's playing me a thing. Mr. Pinetree, strange the bot replied to you in Italian. You much appreciate it. Well, I'm not quite sure why. Well, I kind of am sure why. The bot that I have there is taking a peek at the chat available in your channel and replying to it. And so, because your chat's in Italian, your output is in Italian. Oh my. Some of those words taken directly by the title of some of your streams, so suddenly that is the reason for being incomprehensible. Yeah, entirely possible. You may have guessed that this is one of these new AI bots. It's not really very AI, but it tries. It gives an impression of close enough for jazz most of the time. And often it produces a very entertaining result. Uh-oh. Where are my snips? Have I left my bloody snips upstairs? I have somehow. Oh no, I haven't. Phew. Woo. All right. There we go. You go there. So we're packing all the electronics in around the engine. Not necessarily a great idea, but you know. It's really cute for a bot. Yeah, pulls the concept of the pine tree. Absolutely. Yeah, it's quite a nice one.
No moon.
It's the moon, Delethea. The snips are on a moon. Yeah, it's on this moon. This is a moon. Ooh, that's no moon. It's the moon. I haven't got any cheese to show you, but it's definitely the moon. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, just like Kerbal. Oh, mate. It's gone that way. Very much now. You have to be doing just the right rocketry thing. 10 cable coils. Oh, blimey, that's a lot of cable coils. to make the battery. Cable coils? Cable. What do you need now? Electronic parts for the battery. Oh, that's... No, hang on, really? Yes, I do. Fine. I need electronic parts. I need welding torch and iron sheets for the scanner. Clucking bell. Right. We'll put 2 scanners in here for now. Try and work out a place to put a third at some other point. Maybe just stack it down here somewhere. This is going to be my scanning rocket. There's going to be a whole bunch of scanning going on. Scannering. Yeah. There's going to be wire going up in that corner. So I need iron sheets. I need electronic parts. Bunch of wire. A bunch of wire here. I got your wire right here. There's probably some inefficiency going on, but I'm not quite sure how to fix it yet. Scanner. Come on. Yeah, we've got some minor entertainments in that you can't necessarily get at the right pieces of your rocket because the rocket frame is in the way. That's quite annoying, to say the least. Right, and the scanner sockets are here. So you... that... Right, iron sheets, electronic parts. I'll leave the scanner heads down here. And I'll put the chip in the rocket socket. Yeah, oh, we can get to all the knobs and buttons, that's okay. And there's... Is there power in here? No, of course there's not, because I haven't connected anything yet. Okay. Iron sheets, electronic parts, another fuselage or 2 for the nose cone, and we should be doing the thing that we want to do. It's a me, Folio. Okay, I think I must have left a box full of fuselages down there. Iron sheets. Let's see if we have any just sat in a box. Iron sheets? No. Hangar door. Close. 5 iron sheets. That's more than enough for the scanners. Okay. And electronic parts for the batteries. Let's make sure that was enough for the scanners. Rocket scanner requires a 1 iron sheet. Okay. And electronic parts. Battery. Rocket battery. Battery medium, which I think is what we've made. Run rocket battery 10 cable calls, 4 electronic parts. Blimey, okay. Electronic parts. Gonna need some iron. Alright, we're gonna need 12 of these. 12. We got any iron in the cupboard? Steel. Steel. No iron. Rush. Oh, a nice bug. Fixed mining drill heads return 100 times as much resources as they should when recycled. Oh, damn, that's an exploit I've missed. Oh man, that would have been pretty cool. And 100 times, that's a big old mistake. fun one. Someone found it a bit too slow, didn't change it back. No, when they're recycled, though, that's the thing. When you grind them up at the end of their life. And must be said, if the mining drills are returning 100 times less resource for actually doing mining, I don't even want to go there. Dear, oh dear. Oh, and the beta line. Oh, well, fair enough then. Oh, sorry, Mr. Pinetree should have said, if you need to raid and run, vanish to it. Go visit the little streamer's room, whatever it may be. I will do my best to take care of your chums, because everybody loves having chums. I still haven't learned how to say, I'm sorry I don't speak Italian properly. I can't pronounce it right. I have to practice. To have it printed on the wall next to me. That would be easier, wouldn't it? Right. Actually, I'm thinking about this. I don't need 5 sheets. I'll just be making a mess. I'm going to put 2 of them back. And then I won't have to worry about them messing the place up downstairs. Okay, don't worry for the pronunciation. I did good last time. Oh, good. I can't even remember the words, though. That's half the trouble. I can say it in Spanish. Lo siento, no hablo español. I can say it in French. Je suis désolé, je ne parle pas français. Italian, though, I've forgotten. What's left of my memory is dribbled out of the side of my skull and rests on my shoulders like grey dandruff. And sadly, says Mr. Pinetree, have to go in 2 minutes. Oh, don't worry. I was saying if you wanted to vanish, then visit the little streamer's room. Code word for go and empty your waste tank if you wanted to. That's the thing. I hope that your stream has been awesome and your brief time here also awesome. I'm glad that you brought your chums along, and thank you very much for the raid. Lovely to have you with us. I'm always glad to see new friends. I'm realising I'm going to need some more steel plates. That's why I'm rushing this way. So I'm going to have to finish off the rocket at some point. Steel sheets. Okay. La da 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 la da boff. Clonk. Right. Steel sheets in a pocket. Iron sheets out, but first electronic parts, I think. Electronic parts for batteries. Possibly screwdrivers as well. Yes. Okay. Nice. Iron sheets for scanners. Box back in pockets is... oh dear, getting hoarse. Just a little horse. 2 scanners. 3 scanners. Nice. Scanning heads lying on the floor. Another scanning head. No idea what this means, a scanning head, but you need one for a scanner, so okay. Why are they different colours? Why are you guys different? Rocket scanner head. You two are facing north, you're facing a different direction, and you look different. Uh-oh. Ponk. That's not true. It isn't true. Okay, fine. Whew, that's Finnan messing me around. Always awesome to pass by, and I cheer you up, says Mr. Pinetree, who send lots of good vibes. Oh, thank you. I hope you manage to assist a full stream one day. Do it. I would be delighted to see you at any time. Pop by anytime you want to. It is always lovely to have friends. Alright, we're going to have a fuselage out. You in a corner. You also in a corner. Right, what kind of nose shall we have? We can have a pointy nose. A roundy nose. What have we got? A1, A2, both pointy. A3. I fancy a pointy nose. There you go. A2. Alright. Now then, we need to put an electrical umbilical somewhere and get some charge coming in. Where did I throw them umbilicals? Over this side of the room. Okay, one and another. Nice. Finnan, it's time to go horizontal. I'm having fun with my combustible endeavours. I will give it a fine try, dear chum. Wish me luck. It may be necessary. Chonk. Right, you, that's you. That's. I should probably try and paint these a different colour just for safety's sake. I haven't got any paint with me. Should have brought some, didn't. Hey ho. So. Right. Okay, what do we got? Incoming power at the top. Battery, battery, battery. All linked together. Scanner, scanner. Big block of spare space. Could honestly fit 2 more batteries in there. Possibly another scanner. How big's a scanner? Scanner's 2 forward. So yeah, this scanner, well, can't fit in that space because it needs its socket at the bottom. So we could fit 2 more batteries if we wanted. Possibly a bit insane, but hey, whatever. Mr. Pinetree swears the next time we see you, we'll try and watch as long as possible. Dude, don't worry about it. I stream fairly late, and I know it's an hour later for yourself. After the raids, it's always late, case too difficult to do. So now, good night. Sweet dreams there, Monsieur Pinetree. Have a good snooze. Buenas noches. Dodgy pronunciation again, but whatever. Right. So, fit more batteries. Okay, not so sure. Fit more fuel tank. Now, more fuel tank definitely smells like a plan to me. So we could tuck another couple of fuely tankies in here. We'll get a pressure readout of this fella. So, more fuel tank. Let's see what we can do with this here pipes. Well, and I'm going to swap back to these. Because, you know, colour perception, it's a thing. Fuel tank. So I would have to have tanks that fit into that slot there. I think I've got tanks that fit into that slot there. See you next time, Mr. Pinetree. Have a lovely time. Don't die. It's bad for you. Very few people invite you to parties when you're dead. I mean, some do, but it's not usual. And Wednesday's a lovely lass, but she does have her own agenda, and you frankly can't trust her when she invites you to something just off your own bat. Okay. So, I could fit 2 more batteries and 2 more fuel tanks to make this scanning rocket absolutely frickin' mental. Most of the nose cone is empty. So I've just thought about it. I could fit another scanner in here, facing upwards. Oof. That might start to get a little weird. But, alright. Unbelievable wedges of battery power incoming. Ponk. Anybody know any reason I don't want to fit 2 more batteries? Two more batteries. And tanks. Fuel tanks. 2 of those. What did I need? I needed electronic parts and shed loads of cable coil. Right, off you go. Electronic parts, I only need 8. We've got enough stuff in there. Yes, we do. I wonder if this is actually going to fly. I hope so. Don't forget the Duracell sticker on the outer shell. I could try spraying the top of it orange. Okay, caveman, I'm down with that. I'll go get some spray can. This is going to be cool. This is actually going to be cool. Spray can, not you. Spray can. Spray can. I left the cardboard box downstairs. That was a dim thing to do. Boop boop and boop boop again. Yeah. Boop boop be doop. Ah, the tyranny of the blank page. The tyranny of Betty Page. The tyranny of Betty Boop. Right. 2 fuel tanks. Nice. Batteries. Cables. A computer mabob which I haven't set up yet. More fat cable. Fat cable. More batteries on a scanner rocket, always a good idea. You also need fuel to move from place to place. Yeah, that's why I've got to put some extra fuel tanks in. I don't know how much fuel these things use. My best thought is, frankly, unless... Things I have seen on the interwebs, the landing algorithm is not conducive to sensible fuel use. So, the more fuel you can cram into the damn thing, the better. Besides, compared to the weight of the mechanism, the fuel should be small, if not negligible. Should be at least not large. Right, 1 fuel tank, 2 fuel tank. There's still a bit of space in there, blimey. Okay, well, still good. I mean, looking at this, I could ram another fuel tank into that corner. Yeah, put one upside down in there. There's even room to hook up the wiring, but I shouldn't need it because this is all off one manifold. So I really only need 1 pressure readout. Yeah, there's this big block of wasted space here because of that stalk with the tank on it and the pump. Well, we'll see if the pump actually comes in any handy. And I don't know why people have recommended putting it, but we're going to go with it for now. See how it rolls. Alright, cable coils. Bonk. Oh, blimey. Lighthammer flies the rocket manually. Can't say anything to programming the rocket. How do you mean manually here, Lighthammer? Because I believe there's a computer interface. Oh, dropped my screwdriver. Can't catch it before it hit the floor. And are you actually setting rocket thrust levels by hand? Is this a proper lunar lander game? Oof. Mate, that could be a laugh. Okay. Shonk. Pink cable. Why? Because this is hot power. You do not connect any peripherals directly to hot power except batteries to be charged. Should probably, frankly, this should probably be purple rather than pink, but whatever. With the computer interface, landing the flight computer sets the thrust level. Yeah. Right. But, right, does that flight computer, right, do a decent job? Or is it a bit shit? Because I have heard what our little bird done say, that the flight computer is actually a bit pants at its job and cannot land the rockets full shite. Okay. How do I tell whether I've got these bloody batteries in the right way round? Output. Oh, well, okay, that's fine. That's actually easy. Phew. I choose the landing height. Ground level? I mean, I'd like it to land on the ground as opposed to smash straight into it. I mean, I know it's a picky concept, but possibly unrealistic and idealistic, but, you know, one of those things. Whoa, whoa. There you go. What does a pink engine look like? Yeah, I'll work with that. That's pretty cool. Alright. Height from the landing should begin. The crashes. Ooh, okay. Right. So, what do we have here? We've got pressure monitoring available there. We don't have pressure monitoring available here. I think I want a pipe analyzer on this here pipe. How much am I squooshing through? Will I do a static fire test? Damn straight I'm going to do a static fire test. I'm not even going to put a skin on the rocket before a static fire test. I also probably want to go out and get some more pink ice, because I don't think I've got enough pink to do the job what I do want to do. I think I really, really want to fill up this tank with a shed load of fuel. And that is going to mean a fair amount of hydrogen in the processing. Now, hopefully, well, still a little bit of stuff to do before I even think of static firing. And that's set up the computer in that air room there. Can I should have brought a network analyzer actually. Maybe I won't need to. I can do a bit of ghetto network analyzing by battery medium, elevator level, gas capsule. Ah, right. Okay, so let's give some of these things names. Alright, you. Main fuel tank. Rocket main fuel tank. Nice. Need a static fire test to see what's the effective thrust at 0 height, so max gravitational influence. Well, I'm on the moon, so I'm fairly sure that it's not going to be too bad. Rocket avionics, alright, that's fine. Rocket logic downlink. Okay, so what are we going to call this rocket? Rising Dawn. There we go. Nice. Rocket circuit housing. We haven't got anything to do with the chip in here yet, but we're going to have a ponder of it. I'm going to go get a pressure analyzer for this pipe, because I think that this chip is going to be making sure that there is enough gas in this pipe using this air pump, sucking off these air tanks. And there might even be some gas law code in there. How much does that engine eat? We don't know. This is going to be talking to the tanks and the rocket fuel gas mixer. Rocket fuel gas mixer. Nice. 0.17 G for the moon. Yep, about 1/6 of a G. Big boom dweller. Yeah, high probability, I'm afraid. And certainly something's going to go a bit manky, I'm sure. We're going to try and do the actual rocket science before things go very badly wrong. I mean, yeah. Can I name the umbilicals? I can. All right. So, presumably, yeah, that does as expected. Good. Right, you should be able to start charging up these here batteries. Hello, battery. You going to talk to me? Hey? Pearly Squire, say no more? Okay, fine, you've got data link. Great. Data link. Why did I bother? Oh, there we go. Oh, hope the pump pumps enough so then you can get full thrust. Oh, okay, you don't have full thrust. What? We're supposed to get something like 16 somethings or other. Snip and clip and fix. There we are. Right. Oh, interesting. You guys just retracted as soon as I switched it off. There's fun. Oh, am I going to have to come and retract these manually? Or is there a sneaky way? Without data, you can't read the battery level on the terminal. Okay, well, that's going to be a problem. Because I've packed them in fairly tight. We'll have a look, see what we can make it do. Right, let's go and get this thing sorted out. Get this computer mob hooked up. Oh, have I got enough cable? I hope so. Oh well. 16.2 kilonewtons at an ISP of 411. I don't know what an ISP is in this context. What's an ISP? Don't forget to retract the umbilicals before starting the rocket, or you need new ones. Yeah. Can you retract the umbilicals remotely? Is there a... there must be a retract command, or a retract thing, at least if I'm either running the rocket terminal or making my own chips. Gas mileage. Okay, cool.
Warning. High CO2 levels detected.
Hey Livy, how you doing? Doing us a lovely walk? Here we go. Meow. Oh, aren't you a little pussycat? Oh, it's Dweller being a pussycat. Meow. Someone want to insert a pussy joke at this point? Go ahead. Yeah. Enjoy, have fun. I'm just going to smile and nod my head. Alright. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goodness me, where else is my computer bob going? I still hate the fact that this cannot be nicely centered. Oh well, whatever. Chonk. You open. You in a box. In a box. Haven't brought enough cable. Damn it. Gonna need. It's gonna be one more cable, isn't it? Always the way. Alright, it's gonna be quite a lot more than one more cable, no matter. ISP and rocketry specific impulse, if you remember your Kerbal correctly. Ah, the efficiency of the engine. Well, ISP, the better, dependent on the engine, so I can't change the... Right, so it's a thingy that says sort of essentially how butch your engine is. Specific impulse. It's effectively the amount of force coming out the back of your engine per unit stuff. Right, gonna need more cable. Probably some more consoles and all that kind of jazz as well. Making your cat freak out a little, prowling around looking for the interloper. Meow. Wow. Meow. 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 How's that? Will that do for the moment? Is the cat confused? Have we sufficiently confused you pudding cats? That's what we want to do. We want cats who are wandering around going, I can hear him. He's in the house somewhere. Deirdre? Yeah, there you go. That's the proper one. Yeah. Every softie you're going to get a purr. A purr, purr. Meow. Can't remember the percentages. I think it's somewhere around 20% purring. ISP is the time an engine can run with a defined amount of fuel. Oh, right. Ah, there we go. So it's effectively a total delta V. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. More cable is being made. Or it's related to not delta V. Dun, dun, dun. But if I've got an engine of a specific amount of thrust and the ISP is related to the amount of time it can run, ISP is measured in seconds. Okay. Okay, so it goes into the delta V calculations right now. Well, that makes sense. Right. So I've got, notionally, 16.2 kilonewtons. My rocket has to be able to eat a certain amount of, presumably, moles per second of mixed fuel. Which I should be able to change the rate of the pump. Oh, this is going to be some gas lorry fun, isn't it? Right, so I'm going to... No, stop that, you. I'm going to have fuel at a known temperature and pressure. Oh, gold. And the gas content's going to come in, and I'm going to do some sums, and that's going to give me how many moles of fuel per litre, which I will set my pump to. Meh. I'm using the weakest engine. Yeah, I'm using the engine that I believe is simplest discount. Any small moon, think it's okay. Not sure I'll be able to use it on Venus. No. I mean, Venus has got some fair gravity to it. And, well, frankly, I'm surprised you can use a rocket on Venus anyway, apart from it just sits there and melts. What did you do? I put liquid hydrogen into the tanks. It exploded immediately. Why? What happened? Well, the tanks melted. Oh, great. Yeah. Oof. Okay, Dweller. I'm not sure where we're doing with Arduino boards, but the things go from large to small these days. You get some very, very tiny Arduino boards with like 8 pins on them, and some really butch ones that have, yeah, all the power you can eat. What do you want to use it for? Want really high ISP engines for non-atmospheric flight. Get heaps more delta V for fuel. The Russian Centaur engine is one of the best vacuum engines made to date. Okay. Oh god. You added oxygen to your airlock and it... How did you burn the cable? What temperature was your airlock at, engineer? Wow. Okay, you're just getting your grubby paws on an Arduino. Alright. Suggestion. Arduino Nano. You should have about 20 I/O pins at that point. You can get them with a built-in USB download hook, so you just literally plug it into your PC and run the Arduino IDE. It should also come with an LED on board that you can blink, just to say I've done a blinking light, blinky, 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 blinky. And a lot of them come with a little header pin kit that you can just solder on there and be ready to go in 10 minutes. Fun things I have done with them. I made a pair of sonar goggles. Goggles that had an Arduino in them, ran little sonar here, and a pair of spotlights. If it was proper dark, it would turn the spotlights on, turn the sonar on. Yeah, oh, there's loads of them. I just get the cheap ones. They cost about £1.50 off AliExpress. Whichever one has the right plug for whichever USB cables I happen to have handy. How you doing there, Dirk? Are you having a fine time? Ooh, 463 degrees C. Yeah, that would that'd do it. That'd do it proper, like. Set fire to the living crap out of things. Right, I've got cable, I've got pipes, I've got a pipe analyzer, I've got half an idea about how the gas equations work. What do I need to do? I need to go into the airlock and drink some water and eat some food, otherwise I'm going to have a bit of a bad day. But I'm going down the lift anyway, so it's not a terrible problem. Right, pressure in here is 103 kPa, 19% oxygen, which should be coming up. The oxygen pump outdoors should be on. Can I see it? Can I, badgers? Blip, 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 blip. No, I can't see the oxygen pump from here. Oh, Samos is giving us a balk. Rough. Oh, I was going to get some food, wasn't I? Going to have some tomato soup. Why did it say oxygen low? My oxygen should be fine. 20% at 100 kPa. That's Earth normal. 20 degrees C. This is ideal standard temperature and pressure, dear chums. Why oxygen low? What's going on? Ugh. Oh, Samos, aren't you lovely? You missed me. Tell you what, mate, if you get your sights dialed in right, you'll hit me every time. Get your rifle sorted, every bullet will be dead on target, it'll be lovely. Alright, most powerful compatible microcontroller, Arduino compatible, the Teensy 3.6 or 4, 32-bit ARM, youch. About 1 gig and ample yeah, that's frickin' birch. I mean, that's way birch. Yeah, at this point, you really got to... Hell, I'd be saying, yeah, I need a use for that. I would not know what to put all that power to in any embedded system I was running. And what? I don't know, some drone that you needed a 10 kilohertz update loop or something? You got power? Yay! Ugh. Rocket fuel pressure graph. Currently flashing an error. Oh yeah, I need a data disk for you, don't I? Right. And I've got to remember to put the window back on. Is there gas? My helmet's open. That's the thing. I've walked indoors. I'm wandering around with my faceplate open. So, notionally, it's not my suit that's causing bother. Right, you, wake up. What have we got? Oh, lovely, lovely. Look at that, rising dawn. And I can get at the batteries. Where we interesting. I haven't had to connect up their data. Now there's a thought. Right, so. Okay, I can't do anything with the pokey nosy things, the umbilicals at this point. That's okay. I can build some circuitry up here to do that. Auto shut off is switched on. Auto landing is enabled at 25 clicks. 8.1 kilonewtons of engine thrust required to land successfully. Alrighty. Well, now there's handy. Europa making for a nice launch site. Low gravity. Cold air takes a lot of the energy out of the rocket exhaust. Oh, hang on. If I've got a rocket exhaust down here, is everything going to just catch fire? That could be annoying. So, I need some kind of umbilical controller to do the umbilicals. That's doable. And probably I don't need all of this rocket tower at the moment. I've got a little stubby rocket. Now. But I think offhand we may be onto a winner. Right, so you are going to be a gas pressure graph. How do I deal with this? Oh yeah, I know. Right. Some folk do live multi-channel audio with it. Yeah, cool. Pretty much. Yep, I can see the uses of that. Why are they doing that with an Arduino? What? Oh, okay, fine. I mean, 'cause you can. Right, so my helmet should close. There we go. Immediately the pressure drops.
Levels detected.
And that high CO2 level says it's turned the filters on, which is what it's supposed to do. You, boop, boop, boop. Go like that. Yeah, there's a definite satisfaction to the little Tetris-y shit that you can do here, just packing things in and going, yeah, I can put another one of those in there. I mean, heck, I could fit could I? I'm trying to work out if I can fit another fuel tank in this corner here. Ooh, no, because I need to get a wire up through there somewhere. Not quite. I'm guessing that a wire doesn't run through a fuel tank. Is engine for research or energy production? Which engine, Samos? Because right now I've just got the gas pumped engine because that's the first one I've tried. I am the man who arranges the blocks when they fall upon me from up above. Actually, hang on. Oh, matron. Let's see what we can do if I do this. You do need to be there like that. Doesn't make a lot of difference, really. Possibly less efficient. I mean, it leaves a bigger block down here that I could fit something in, but what am I going to put in there? I don't know. This is my build. I have not referred to the interwebs and gone, well, oh yeah, I'll pinch someone else's rocket build. So it's full of big gaps. Exploration, possibly of the stars or the mechanics of rocket flight. We wait with bated breath, don't we though? Right, okay. So, things I want. Another couple of chips. Let's actually get some fuel going in here. So what do we got here? Rocket fuel gas mixer. And we can talk to the rocket main fuel tank. Now if I disconnect that, I'm assuming at that point that I am then not connected to the rocket main fuel tank and should turn the gas mixer off. Let's see what we can make it do, shall we? Right, Indigo. Oh, hello, got some code on here already. Just some test code. Clear. Right, alias. Fuel tank on D0. Alias. Fuel mixer on D1. Alias. Umbilical on D2. Oh, actually, let's see if we can do this all at once. Gas umbilical on D2, alias wire umbilical on D3, and alias umbilical switch on D4. Loop. So load into R0. Yonk. Umbilical switch setting, which will be open or closed. Set gas umbilical activate. In R0 is activate. Have I got a configuration 8 in it? I do. Brilliant. Let's have one of those. Hello, you're a gas umbilical. Ooh. Open. Oop. Open means Right, not with your nose out. Okay, what else can you tell me? Mode, error, setting. Setting 5, maximum 10. Habber? You've got a setting? Is that pump pressure, maybe? Umbilical. Umbilical socket, blah, 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 blah. Umbilical gas. Right, that tells me nothing. Duke's first go with the new rockets. Afraid so, discount engineer. I saw a scanner attached to makes it to orbit. We might be able to scan the heavens. Yep, not just one scanner, dear chum. I've managed to squeeze 3 in here. I've got a load of scanners and still a heck ton of space. So if I'm feeling Tetris-y, I can probably make it better. One thing that's messing me up is the requirement for this pump in here, which I'm not sure I need, but hey ho. Right. Ponk. Edit. Sure, maybe we start here and we set gas umbilical setting to 10. Assumed pump setting. La da da. Alright, so that's actually open, the one we want. Set wire umbilical open to R0 as well. So we're going to make this a lever up the top. A lever. Open or close the umbilicals according to whether the lever's here. Oh, actually, do levers might give me an open or close as well. I think they do. Lever. Lever gives an open. Right, we'll use that. We'll use that. Lever. Open. Branch if not equal to 0. No, hang on. Open means that they are not connected. Or does it? Hang on. Oh, now my brain's fusing. Right, not connected. This is set to open false. Ooh. Connected. Open is true. Mode is 1. Mode all about. Still 1. It's just got a mode. Alright. So if open, then you're plugged in. Okay. Edit. If equal to 0, in R0, back to loop. Put yield in here. So do nothing else if the is gas energy production possible in space with the help of liquid oxygen? Not sure how to answer that, Samus. What I'm intending to do is send a rocket up there, mine a bunch of gases and bring them back again. So that's the plan. Couldn't get your rocket to work, checked what was wrong, said it wasn't in the mode. Oh dear, did the scanner head have a soreness on? It had a scanner head ache. Sorry, that was a bit limp. Fuel cell, just batteries at the moment. Solar power beaming satellite might have been mentioned some time ago, but not in the game. Oh no! What have you done to your throat, Livy? Is there something we should know here? fuel mixer setting. I don't know, it's either going to be 66 or 33. Don't know. Plummeting. Right, which one's that? I can never get them right. Input 2. So it's going to be 33% input 1 and 66% input 2. Alright. 33.3. Right. Load fuel tank. Pressure. I think we want total moles, really. Oh no, we want pressure. We do. Pressure. I'll put that in R0. Set if less than into R0 from R0 according to max fuel tank pressure. We'll define that up here. Defone. William Defone. Oh, right, doesn't want to play. Maybe the underscores won't work either, but hey. No, they don't. Fine. Max fuel tank pressure. What should we say? So we want 50 megapascals, so we want 50,000 kilopascals, because I think it goes up to 60,000 total. Nothing, haven't done nothing, just walking at cars. Did you catch any, Wolf? Did you? Did you chase after them? End up with a flat face. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Oh, hello, Artumza. How are you today? Oof, blimey. Ooh, no, I don't want to jump there, do I? No. Actually, let's put that in there. I'm in there. Coffee, thank you. Bark, bark, bark. And Dweller is picturing a person sitting behind a window with dog ears on, barking at cars as they pass by. Well, you don't have to sit behind a window. You can sit at the wall at the end of the garden with your paws on the wall, go woof, 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 woof. It's so much fun. Artumza is glad to see me. Hello, Artumza. You're loving this game? Playing it really well. Oh, my. I said on the last broadcast we were bored, watching without getting bored at all. I'm so glad. It's good to know. I was concerned that I was being tedious, and we don't want to do that. You are allowed to tell me if what I'm doing is dull or breathtakingly interesting and you want to see more of a particular thing. I do requests. I really do. Limited to what you can put inside the rocket, no glitch-like mechanics, nothing that requires frame support. Don't worry, I could do that. I'll do managing. A fuel cell of 1 gigawatt. One could power most appliances. Yet, Samos, if you could find a fuel cell that kicked out a gigawatt, given the efficiency of the thing, it would melt itself into slag within minutes. And you want me to explode something? Alright, give me a moment, Dweller, I'll sort you out an explosion. Oh yeah, you want something to go bang? I've got your bang right here, mate. Okay, so open means that we are connected. So what I actually want is if the fuel tank pressure is less, and into R1 from R0 and R1. Oh my, set the fuel mixer to be on. Set fuel mixer on according to R1. So notionally, if the umbilicals are connected, the pressure is less. Right. Lop. Loop. Confirm. No, don't drop it on the floor. Oh, blimey. Okay, fine. Export, pop, drop, grab. Stick that in the pocket. That's not quite going to work, is it? Do 1 gigawatt fuel cell with liquid nitrogen cooling. Blimey. Ah, Dweller. Yeah, give me a mo. There's nothing down here set to explode properly. I mean, a bit, perhaps, but most of the really explodey stuff's up top. Right, now this is going to crash like a bastard at some points, because as soon as I try and read the fuel tank pressure, this is not going to work. So, Hey Buren, Samos, if I was going to do a fuel cell to get a gigawatt of power, I wouldn't use a fuel cell unless it was a very prescribed situation. Because your fuel cell tends to run on hydrogen and oxygen. I mean, okay, it wouldn't be one big fuel cell anyway, it'd be like 100 little ones, but and you'd have a much better time of it. I'm wondering whether a hot gas turbine would do better. I have to look up the efficiencies. I can't even use the no. Right, okay. So what we've got to do here, if this is open, branch, if not equal to 0 in R0, do fuel pump. Otherwise, set fuel mixer off, jump to loop. Here we check that and we don't give a damn because we know. Right. Oh well, no matter. How are we doing in space tonight? Not so bad, Buren. Building a rocket. There's a high probability that there's going to be some blowing up. It's going to happen. Alright. Pop that, grab that. Slap that in there. I need to go and get a switch, a lever. Oh dear, while I'm here. Look at that nasty divot in the side of a lovely tunnel. There we go, that's better. Oh dear. Do you think my rocket's actually going to fit down this narrow pipe? I think my starfaring thing is just possibly too large for that tight hole. Oh my. Uh-oh. Eclipse. Chunk. Thunk. Right. Switch. Don't need 50 of them. Only need one. Alrighty. Come on, give me the thing. Give me the switch. Alright. It's not even a Nintendo Switch. Oh, see what I did there? Okay, you wanted to blow something up? We're going to have a laugh. Better get my atmosphere tracker ready just in case, because frankly, I do not want to blow anything up that is actually going to cause trouble.
For this I have chosen you and
drawn you into the void. Okay, here we go. 4, 6, 7.5, 8, 10. Wahoo! I've thrown it too far. Where's it landed? Oh, spit. build that. Boom! That's where it landed. Ooh, it's got some nice pink ice in there as well. Da-da-da-da-da-da. In my pockets is explosives for mining. Who'd have thought it? Nice. Oh dear. It got a bit bloody uppy. Whoops. Some nitrogen in here, just a little bit. There you go. I blew something up for you just for the sheer badges of it. Dweller. You know, if it doesn't fit, might solve the tight hole problem for the next one. Yeah, I think... I'm not sure there's anything I can say here, but, you know, jokes about lube, something like that. And get some pink ice, some blue ice. That'll be handy. Could do with a bit more pink, actually. Actually. Bit of pink? No, no pink. Oh, yes. And if you're talking about liking the Dishonored series, if you're feeling a tad saucy, or even if you're not, my YouTube channel contains a playthrough of at least 2 of them. I can't remember if I've actually got the uploads of the first one in there, but I'm going to go round again it at some point. Because, well, I really like them as well. I think they're very nicely put together. I mean, really properly nicely put together. And even the slight offshoot Death of the Outsider is rather nice. Hang on, you can make an Xbox in the game. How do I make an Xbox in game? What's all that about? Oh, the cardboard box. Indeed. I have a couple of cardboard boxes downstairs. How do they become Xboxes? Throw it in a recycler. Good grief. Oh, the pain. Oh, the horrors and the distress of it all. Aliana, you know what I'm going to do? Right now, I'm going to find out where you live. I'm going to come round to your house. I'll bring pizza because I'm not a monster. But I am going to come round to your house and I'm going to stare at you. I'm going to look at you with my eyes. My eyes are going to look at you. There's going to be a looking. And I don't think there's a damn thing you can do about it. Apart from, you know, not tell me where you live or something like that. I mean, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, see, Disco Engineer's got the thing. God, some people. Such punishment. Put you across my knee and give you a spanking. Yeah, frankly, anybody who does actually want a spanking, give me a shout. Talk. Yeah, we'll buy me dinner. We'll come. We'll discuss it. Draw pictures, possibly with crayon, certainly hot wax, that kind of stuff. Maybe ruby wax. See what I did there? Probably best you didn't actually. Right. Atmosphere analyzer checking 101 kPa in the hab, 20.4% oxygen. Everything at a delightful temperature and pressure. 21 degrees. That's a little warmer than I'd like. Why aren't you dumping heat? Yeah, whatever. One challenge, Buren says, is you have to play with the music stuff in the game. Oh. I'm definitely on with a on that one. Reason being that one music block can do like 8 notes. And getting the blasted things to sync up is an absolute pig. So playing even a 4... playing Twinkle Twinkle. I think I've got a 9-hour stream recorded of me trying to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. And not getting a great result. That might be me, but to Oh, blimey, Samos. You had your adrenal glands scanned. Whoa. Fun times. Kervek. Right. That'll work. Pressure regulator for air in, back pressure regulator for air out. The rig I've got here does pressure regulation and mixing all at once. So we've got 3 separate volume pumps, carbon dioxide, nitrogen and oxygen, feeding into an air line. Now that could feed into a big old air tank, and you just pressure regulate that. That will work perfectly fine. I've got air in going through a couple of passive vents, one on each side of that wall, and air out coming out through these active vents here, which are switched off at the moment because the pressure isn't high enough to bother with. Those go back to the low pressure side of my gas processing rig, which comes up here. And when there's enough gas in the tanks, specifically this fella here, the waste gas tank, it processes it into all of this lot, turns the filters on. So that's what I've got running. The 3 pumps are switched on and off according to whether my gas mixture is sufficient. So here I've got 1.51% CO2. If that drops below 1.5, this pump will turn on. 20.4% oxygen. If that drops below 20, this pump will come on. 78% nitrogen. If that drops below 78, that pump will come on. So that'll pump in extra gas into the system if the mixture gets wrong. If there's too much pressure, it turns on the vents to the far side. That's about it. Buren, go to. The greatest success I had playing Twinkle Twinkle was a chip driving some digital valves attached to a high pressure tank and the organ pipes. It sounded pretty cool, actually. It was a bit hesitant. It was twinkle, twinkle, little star. But it did work. Right. What did I come up here for? I came up here for a switch and to blow something up because it's cool. Right, and I need to go back in. Yeah. Give it a go. You might find you have a better luck with it than I did. It's not that the system is bad.
Oxygen low.
That's a lie, it's awful. How do you control the pitch of the organ pipes or the musical devices? The organ pipes, you control the pitch by the length of pipe after the organ whistle. So you put digital valve, organ whistle, pipe. Sound cartridges are in as far as I know. Yep. So you can, in theory, put together a musical thing with 8 notes to have a guitar beat and all that jazz. Right, now if I put a lever on the wall here, can I get at it? No. Look at that, completely buried. Is it actually completely buried? Yep, it pretty much is, isn't it? That's just not visible. Damn. Well, okay, fine. Oh, I didn't bring a data disk either. Knobsticks. Stick that on the wall there. There. Cable. Drop the snips on the floor, of course. So, you attach Cut that. I'm using a lot of fat cable. God blimey, government hardly needs it, but... And the labeler... the pain. It's a good thing. It's a good thing I double glazed this. Lighthammer's off to bed. Sweet dreams, dear chap. The explosions are going to be awesome for certain values of awesome. Umbilical. Lever. Confirm. Hush you. Very late there, says Buren, but you'll be lurking around for a while. Thank you for that. I don't know how far I'm going to get through this tonight. I'm hoping I can actually get something vaguely working. Vaguely, at least. Right. So, do I need to take wall? I'll need to take the window off there, and then I can get at that. Okay. And I need a data disk to feed into here to tell it what it's attached to, and that's going to be that down there. Okay, a lot of mails to deal with. Oh, is it one of those going through your emails, Buren? Okay. A lot of up and down. A lot of up and down. Right. Out the front, get a data disk, head downstairs, hook up some more of that chip that needs hooking up.
Warning.
Oof.
CO2 level detected.
Sweet dreams discount, have a lovely time. I hope it goes well for you. I have no idea what level of exploding we're going to get tonight, but I'm sure it'll be fun one way or another. I may be either on the way to the first skull for the skull shelf, or if it just utterly devastates everything, I might just say bollocks to it and reload. I know it's the coward's way, but hey. There are times when you're like, no, I've spent bloody hours building this. I'm not just going to start again because I made a tiny mistake, or even a bogging huge mistake, but... Right, set DB setting to R1 there. Alright, confirm that, grab that. I'll go and get this chip again. Damn it. Ugh. I should have put this on the wall, shouldn't I? No matter. Export. Okay, so run the chip for a second. Fuel tank is rocket main fuel tank. Nice. Fuel mixer. Rocket. Oh. What do I call you then? Rocket fuel gas mixer. Okay, cool. Automator is going for a sneeps as well. Sweet dreams. With your scan, you'll see why your testosterone went to 860. I don't know whether that's bad. Is 860 good or bad, Samos? Okay, umbilical gas. Umbilical power. Umbilical switch. Alright, umbilical lever. Alright. Pop, drop, go. Alright, you are switched off. If I switch you on, what happens? Ah. You immediately switch off again. Can I get a sight of you on that? No. Alright. Okay, so notionally, you lot should all be awake. Maybe you should be awake now. You're not awake. Right. You can go to Kip as well. Alright. So fuel pumps off. Yeah. I'll go in through this airlock. 300 to 1,000 is normal, but of course normally around 3 to 350. 860 is concerning. Oh my. Well, it's going to drive your hair loss, isn't it, Samos? Normal for guys. Last time you checked yours, it was around 30. Well, yeah, you know. I think you're allowed. Be a bit... I mean, no idea where mine's at. Never really had it checked. It's not really been a thing.
Oxygen low. Oxygen low.
And Samos is 26...
Oxygen low.
Hang on. We had 860 a couple of ticks ago. 26 mole. How do those numbers add together? Okay, sure. Can I see the umbilicals? Yes. Chunk. Right. Fuel pump switched on. Data disk. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Chunk. Rocket circuit housing. Rising door. Volume pump, logic IC. It's called IC housing. I should have given it a proper name, shouldn't I? Okay. Possibly the wrong IC housing. There we are. That's more like it. Different measurement. Ah, cool. There we are. Okay, so I turn that off. That should go flat. Everything's shut down. Nice. So really should have put that a little closer to the thingy. That's okay. I can move that in a little while. 26 mole is 800 nanograms per deciliter. Okay, fine. So it's just different way of saying the same thing. That's cool. Right. Now then. Okay, so in a minute, rocket mean fuel temp pressure. Total moles. Where's the pressurettes? Where is the pressure? Ah, down here somewhere. 1960 blah. Over here. Yeah, 2000 and odd. Alright, so that's going to take a little while. It's going to take quite a while. It's going to take quite a lot of a while. How annoying. Oh, and we have run out of power. Have we actually run out of power? Oh, spit. Bloody hope not. I haven't really run. Have we popped a cable? We can't run out of power. Alright, we've run out of power.
Waste tank critical.
Uh-oh. Right, out through an airlock. Waste tank, not really critical. It's not that bad, Eliana. I mean, alright, I'll change it, but, you know, I don't mind. There we go, we'll have a fresh one. Right.
Waste tank critical.
Again? Alright. You're really worried about this here waste tank, aren't you? See, that one's worse. I'll stick with this one. This one's less bad. Got stuck. And we'll put some coal in the
Perhaps I've
generator.
eaten too many mushrooms.
Yeah, Alice, it's possible, but, you know, frankly, I like a few mushrooms. And I'm fairly partial to the odd shroom here and there. Oh, no. None of this. Pressure critical. I don't know. It's true, though.
Bloody dodo.
Damn straight. Okay, you've switched on. You should be filling up your dams. So why have we run out of juice? What is the problem? It's got to be a fake, because I'm out in a vacuum. And there's no atmosphere around for me to hear anything. Yeah, you see, no atmosphere. Ha! You cannot fake me out with wire poppy noises when there's no way I could possibly hear it. Because in space, right, no one can hear you scream when the wires burn. It's true. Okay, so you should be generating. Alright, you've got flishy flash, you've now got solid red.
Oxygen critical.
Uh-oh. No! I've got 1300, I've got lots of oxygens. I have many oxygens.
What could go wrong?
Oh, a whole manner of stuff. Oh, the possibilities are endless, they really are. Right, so charge on the battery is going up. Good.
For fuck's sake.
Uh-oh. What do you reckon the problem is here?
Coffee.
Coffee. Thank you.
Make it so.
Oh. You're just going through all the possible ticky boxes. That's what people are doing, right? Yep. Okay. Jenny, I just fed it. A minute ago. There you go. There's a blob of coal in there right now. And the solars are doing their job. That's not gone pop. I need some more solars. Wasn't sure if that particular redeem had any deeper meaning. Just amused you. That's fair enough, Aliana. Being amused is frankly the best reason for doing almost anything. Why'd you do it? Felt like it. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Yeah. Yeah, excellent work. Right. So, hopefully nothing's gone kaboom while we've been up here. There's always a possibility that it has, and we'll go back downstairs and find nothing but smoking and wreckage. Oh, yeah, well, thank you, Alice.
This is where the fun begins.
This does indeed. This is where the fun can begin. Oh, pineapple on pizza. Bit of pizza pineapple. Definitely a good idea. I like pineapple on pizza. Don't know what. I don't really care what anybody else says. They don't want it. That's fine. They don't have to eat it. I'll eat theirs. Haliana, sweet dreams. Have a lovely time. Meow. Okay, we're at 3,000 kilopascals. Alvy's still there, and TX Dirk is still around as well. That's what we like. Have I got this right? I've got a nagging feeling something's wrong. Yeah, that'll be it. Oh no, I want 50 megapascals, not 5. Coffee, thank you. Oh, blimey. Is it me, or is this going to take bloody ages? We're feeding a fuel mixer in there. We're at, what, 3 megapascals right now. Local pizza place got closed by the health inspector, opened again the next day. Unsure of what level of confidence one should have in eating there. It depends why they closed. And you could probably find out. It's the kind of thing that should be available as information. Were they closed down because cockroaches, or were they closed down because one particular employee wasn't wearing a hairnet? And they're like, you've got to shut until he wears a hairnet. And it's like, he'll be off shift at 3. Right. Tank pressure's coming up. Tick, 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 tick. I've got to be able to feed it faster than that. In the meantime, however, gas law. If I've got temperature and pressure of the fuel, I must be able to translate that into moles per litre by some means. Let us think. Equation for moles per litre of gas. Chonk. Molar volume at standard temperature and pressure can be used to convert from moles to gas volume, blah blah blah, don't care. How do you fold moles from litres of gas? Right. How to convert litres to moles. Lots of videos. Can you just give me the frickin' thing, the numbers? Alright. The ideal gas law. Brilliant. The ideal gas law. Uh-oh. No, it isn't. That's tears. Ooh, you're being horrid. Ideal gas law states that PV equals NKT, where P is pressure, V is volume, that's litres, N is the number of atoms and molecules, and T is absolute temperature. Okay, constant K is called the Boltzmann constant in or blah blah blah, and has a volume of Jesus trousers, a very small number. That's no bloody good to us whatsoever. Huh. Right. Okay. 1.38 times 10 to the 23, 10 to the minus 23. That's really rather annoying. There's got to be a better way than doing that. I seem to remember. Oh, hang on. What was that noise? I'm in atmosphere, so I can hear things. Ah, that was deletio, the wire bursting nost. Ooh. Gah. Making me do like looking around and as a thing and stuff. You're melting my brain, man. Gas constant. Gas constant, 8.3 joules per mole per Kelvin. Right. Okay. We've got another equation. PV equals nRT. Pressure in atmospheres. Alright, that's a bit not quite what we want, but whatever. V is volume in litres, that's what we want. N is the number of moles, and T is temperature in Kelvin. So our pressure in atmospheres, we don't have our pressure in atmospheres, we have our pressure in kilopascals, and we need 100 of them, and that's okay. That's fine. And the number there is R is a constant and is equal to this number here. Chonk. Sure. Let's get the yellow laptop out. I'll start having a fiddle with that. Edit. Clear that. Bock this in here. And we'll put some comments in. PV NRT. P is pressure in atmospheres. And we'll define all of the little numbers, having pinched all of this crap off the interwebs. V is volume in litres. N is number of moles. T is temperature in Kelvin. And R is the gas constant equal to a certain number, what we have here. R is a constant. Right. Okay. How's everybody's algebra feeling? So, if PV equals nRT, what we want is n equals something if we know. Actually, we know n, we want v. This is really simple, it's almost distressingly simple. Because all we have to do at that point, for v, we have to divide all of that lot by p. So, v equals n times r times t divided by v, volume. No, p, better. You know that graphs of sine x to the 9th are amusing. Okay. I would see a very wiggly number at that point. It would be quite wiggly. I couldn't visualize it. I'm not one of these strange fellows who can know what a graph looks like from its equation. I'm awesome, but I'm not that awesome. Or not awesome in that way, possibly. Sure. What we are going to do, alias, what do I need to do? Alias fuel pump on D0. Alias, I want fuel tank on Z0. Alias fuel pump on D1. That's essentially what I need. Alias pipe sensor on D2, just to avoid overpressuring shit. And let's have the engine as well. Alias engine on D3. Anybody know how many moles our engine eats? At max chat. Define max engine fuel. I haven't got a clue. Has anybody in the interwebs already said this? Stationeers pumped gas engine max fuel per tick. Oh, blimey. Okay. No. Well, apparently the H2 combustor can eats 350 moles of fuel per tick. That's nice. Pressure gas engine. Any guides on the new rocket systems? No. Just don't know. Right. Okay. Not a clue. Alright. It might be 1. It might be a million. It's not likely to be a million. Right, one thing I do need though is to go and get some water before I Die. Poke. I should probably put a water bottle in my pockets. Slurp. There we go. Netflix is going to have a live sporting event. That's a bit of a departure. What are they doing live? Live streaming, it's a thing. We're kind of doing it right now. Okay. Gas engine. Pumped gas engine. Max thrust. Power usage. Rocket mass contribution. I don't know. Total moles. Right. That could come in handy. Jake Paul to fight Mike Tyson in live Netflix boxing event. Okay. Yeah. Not really, I'm not down for that. Right, 100% throttle. Total moles 0. Tank pressure. Not huge to be frank, but whatever. Pipe analyzer. Oh, and turn that on. I turn that on from here. That's very nice. That's lovely. That. The ratios of various gubbins is. Can we do a scroll? Can we? A scroll would be nice. There we are. But for some reason, it's way twitchy and sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. Right. Total moles. Presumably in the pipe. Okay. So, if I turn the volume pump on, set it to 1. Let's have a very small setting for starters. And the pipe analyzer's there. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Pipe analyzer has total moles of 14. Right. Pumped gas engine. 100% throttle. 1,000. Wow. Alright. Made a noise. Pipe analyzer. Total moles 0. Right, so the rocket ate the lot. Cool. Try again. Volume pump. 2, 3, 4, 5. Pipe analyzer. Total moles. Pressure. Shouldn't be anything heavy. Yeah, fine. Right. Total moles 18. So have the volume pump on. So I go for try around 100 or so, depends what the pressure in the pipe gets to. Alright, pressure in the pipe is marginally ridiculous. That'll do. Right. Pumped gas engine. 100% thing. Okay, we're going to turn it on, see how we go. Hold on to your elbows. 52. Right. Okay. So, 52 moles per tick at full chat. Alright. Did anything explode? It looked like it. Everything's rolling fine. Pressure's still rising. Okay. Chonk, bonk. It did. 52. I didn't actually get the thing, so let's call it 52.5. Loop. Yield. Load. Engine. Throttle. And we'll put that in R0. So that's going to go from 0 to 100. Cool. That determines how many moles we need of fuel. Div into R0 from R0. No, we need max engine fuel. Not quite. Mol, max engine fuel, and then dib R0 100. I could do those in either order, or I could divide this by 100 before we start and go like that. That's a nicer way of doing it. Okie dokie. Right, moles per percent. So now I've got number of moles times R times T. So I define gas const as 0.08206. Now my pressure is in atmospheres, and 1 atmosphere is 100 kilopascals. If I'm dividing by that and then already dividing that by 100, what I can actually do is multiply one of these other things by 100 so I don't have to. So I can knock this up by 2 dots and end up with 8.206 gas const changed for kilopascals. All right, nice. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. So, mol R0 into R0, that's our N, times gas const, and we need temperature and pressure. So, load into R1 from fuel tank temperature, load into R2 fuel tank pressure in kilopascals. Mol into R0 from R0 and by the fuel tank temperature. Okay, and now we've done all our multiplies, and then we div into R0 from R0 divided by the fuel tank pressure, which is in R2. So now R0 should be the V, the volume that our fuel pump wants to put in there. So set fuel pump setting to R0. Cool. Right, but this really we only want to turn off the engine is on. So one of the things we could do at this point is multiply that by a number. So load into R1, engine on, which will be 1 or 0. Multiply into R0 from R0 and R1. Set throttle to 0 if engine off. Right, okay. Lump to loop. Setting to R0. Actually, no, what am I? That's a stupid. That's just a plain stupid. I only want the fuel pump on. Loading to R1 with the engine on. Load into R2. Pipe sensor pressure set if less than R2 from R2 max pipe pressure. Define that up here as well. Define max pipe pressure as 50 kilopascals, 50 megapascals. Load if engine on and into R1, R1 and R2. Set fuel pump on from R1. Alright, so that's there basically to make sure that the pipe doesn't overpressure and go pop, because I've had that kind of thing happen before. You turn a fuel pump on, it says, oh yeah, no problem mate. But you've slightly got a sum wrong somewhere, you've got a little bit of drift, and then it goes bang and everybody cries, and then your rockets explode, and it's bad. So, what we do now is we go down here, and we go through the airlock. Jump. And we install this into the rocket. All it's doing is monitoring the, come on, give me the thing, it's up. Monitoring the fuel in the machine. Export. And trying not to make everything go bang. Which is always the fun bit. Right, you, wake up. There we go. Fuel tank. Rain rocket fuel tank. Nice. Fuel pump. What's your name? Volume pump. Oh, we can't have you just called volume pump. That's rancid. Rocket. Fuel. Pump. Rocket. Fuel pressure sensor. Let's give you a name while we're here as well. Rocket fuel mix IC. Okay. We'll see what we can do from here. Right, fuel pump, rocket scanner, rocket fuel pump. Pipe sensor, rocket fuel pressure sensor. Oh, that's lucky. Engine. Pumped gas engine. No device. No device. Wake up. Pop. Drop. Off we go. Right. Nice. Yeah, I'm not so keen on the whole Mike Tyson fighting anybody thing, and frankly, I'm not so keen on most people fighting. It just doesn't seem like a great idea. Seems like, yeah, terrible idea. Terrible, terrible idea. But then again, I am more than a little biased in this area. Having, as a youth, worked in a leisure centre where every so often there was a boxing dinner. The boxing dinner basically had a boxing ring in the middle, and people sat around it eating their dinner. It was entertainment for the people watching. They thought, yay, let's watch boxing. No problem. If all the people boxing had been, you know, grown-ups, adults, with the whole consent and that. But when you get 8-year-olds going into the ring and punching the living crap out of each other because Daddy said it was a good plan and Daddy wants you to grow up to be a big, strong man, I'm not so keen. Any parent who encourages a child to go boxing should go look at themselves in a mirror, I think, and say, why are you doing that? What's that all about? Okay, so if I set the throttle on my thing to 1, what does my rocket fuel pump say? 10. Not good. Not good. Wasn't expecting that. I set it to 100. Rocket fuel pump. Setting 0. Oh, okay, hang on. 1. 0. Pumped gas engine. 1,000. 10,000. No, still there's only to 100. Rocket fuel pump. 5. Still set 0. What is wrong with my numbers? Got a number wrong somewhere, haven't I? Probably by 2 decimal places or some shit. Right. So 1 atmosphere is 100 kilopascals. I think my main engine fuel, which was at 52. Actually, that can't be right. Moles per percent. Could be right, actually. 0.5 mole per percent. Read the engine throttle. Multiply that number by max engine fuel. So at 100%, I want about 52. Nice. Multiply. Oh, blimey, look at that. Now I've got to go downstairs again. God damn it. This is one that does really have to live in the rocket. Blah. Doop-de-doo. We'll go read some numbers and make sure that they look sensible. Right, steal the chip again. Export that. Pop it. Drop it back in here. Can I read the setting? I can. Alright. What's my fuel pump set to? 10. 10. Alright. What's my engine set to? Can I fiddle my engine at this point? Pumped gas engine. I don't think I can actually fiddle the engine at this point. Heavy cable connection. Pressure sensor. Right. Okay. So what have we got in here? Fuel tank. Also not telling me what's what unless I use the right kind of device. 6 megapascals at 24 degrees C. Right, what should I expect in here? So, 52. Multiply that by the gas constant, 8-ish. So, about 400, give or take. Multiply it by the temperature, about 200 and some, and divide it by the pressure, which is 6 million. Alright, that's kind of weird. Let's get a calculator up. It'd be nice if there was one of those in the game, wouldn't it? So, 100 times 0.52 times 8.2 times 297, 126,000 divided by 6 megapascals. Now we've got this in kilopascals, of course, so it's going to be divided by 6,400 or so. 6,400. Which does, of course, give us 19.787, which is more than the pump can handle. Do I need a turbo pump in there? Do I have some of my numbers wrong? Don't think I've got any of my numbers wrong. Well, okay. I was not expecting it to outpace a standard volume pump. Really wasn't. Have I got a number wrong somewhere? Could I have got it wrong by a factor of 10 and my number is actually 1.9? Temperature is in Kelvin, pressure is in kilopascals. And this was in atmospheres of 100 kilopascals. So if I divide that by 100, which I kind of did by multiplying that by 100. Right. So P, I could do it the other way. How would that help? If I divide P by 100 at that point, I'm dividing by it there. It is equivalent to multiplying this lot by 100. which I've done by moving that up by 2 dots. 1 dot, 2 dots. Right. Okay. Well, we can see if the pressure in the pipe analyzer rises. So if it does, see what thrust we get. That'll be fun. Okay. Oh, lovely people. I'm going to give this a small go and then I'm going to head for bed because it's night here and I might be stupid. It's entirely possible that I am a bit of a dimwit right now and don't know what I'm doing. Honk, honk. Right, pressure sensor in there. Total moles, nothing. The enginette, the lot. Oh! So the gas engine is going to be set to 1 blob of throttle. Fuel pump is now set to 0.017. Alright, that's about right. Gas engine at 50 blobs of throttle. Fuel pump nearly full bar. And that's dropping as the pressure in the tank rises. Okay, so that does make sense. So, if I turn this to 100, the fuel pump can't keep up. Okay, that's the thing. 50% thrust. Fuel pump can keep up. We turn the engine on and we're looking for how much thrust we've got. It says here we need 8 kilonewtons of thrust to not stack it at we're doing the 25k landing. Alrighty, are we ready? Hold very tight and we'll begin. I said, are you doing it? There you go. Alright, thrust 8.14 at 50%, 75%, 12.2, 100%, 16.3. Right, and the pressure sensor is spiking like a bugger. So my 52 moles is definitely not right. Because that's at full bore. Okay, so I need a number. Yeah, okay, fine. Right. Hush you. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. What's on fire down there? Possibly everything. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, just a bunch of burny flames. Okay, cool. Okay. That's going to be a laugh, isn't it? Go downstairs, inspect the damage. That's a bit interesting. Oh, wrong button. There. Woohoo! Alright, so we've got something that appears to at least turn on the fuel pump when the engine's running. Possibly sets it to rather too high a number. But that's alright. What's it like in here? Whoa! Hang on, I'm able to harvest the gas. Ooh. That's not a good sound. CO2 lots, pollutants some, volatiles a smidge. Six megapascals in there. You're still happy. You're at 6 megapascals. Who's making pipey noises then? $54 megapascals in there. Well, you should be turned off, which you are. Right, so that's a very unhappy pipe. So this is way too chunky. Lost a chip and a holder. Oh shit, I did. Oh, tits. Yeah. Ah, spit. That's annoying. That's really quite annoying. I mean, it can go live back in the corridor. That's really very annoying. Okay. Alright, fine. Well, bums. Thank you for that, Bobby. Frog. Might want to shield that a little bit. You think? Maybe just a smidge. Just a little tiny smidge. Yeah. Right. Let's get some spanners out, see if anybody's actually taken any damage. Nobody's having any unpleasantness there, it's just the chip and the holder got completely burned. How queer. How queer. Why is that chip? Are chips a bit more melty than other things then? Maybe they are. Let's have a look. Integrated circuit. Flashpoint, 100 degrees C. Alright. Insulated pipe, 700 degrees C. Heavy cable, many degrees C. Chip housing, 100 degrees C. Right, so yeah, chip housings, they don't like it up them. Okay. Where could I put my chip housing that would be more shielded? Frickin' anywhere. I mean, basically, it can live in the corridor under here. I could re-rig that entire thing to live further up, but I'm not gonna. Let's clip some cable, go print a fresh one. Cross my fingers I've still got the bloody code somewhere, because that would be annoying. Probably do. I mean, I think I cut it on the purple laptop. Wait, you connect. There, go. Let's just check. Edit. Yeah, that's the bunny. Right, fresh chip, fresh socket. And some fresh numbers for the fuel burner. So I guessed at 52 moles per. Oh, that's clearly wrong. Integrated circuit. 1, please. Oh, stop. Just stop. I'll reset it all. Wrong button. Integrated circuit. Q. Circuit housing. Also Q. Do it. Right. Wrap it in tin foil, says Dirks. Yeah, it might work. Worth a go. I could possibly cover it in a roll-up cover or something. I mean, yeah, roll cover might actually be a good idea. How do you make one of those? Composite roll cover. Oh, flashpoint also 100 degrees C. Why would I bother? And I might as well do one anyway. Composite roll cover. I think I can. Yeah. Can I just mount one? Was made from kit door. Shonk. Yeah. Maybe I could just paint it with white paint. That works, right? And the duck and cover guys said that's fine. Roll cover. Good. Chip housing. Fine. Pockets is. Okay. Come here, you. Spring. What? Am I going to make it? Hole in one? No! Whee! Alrighty. Drink. So where we put this? Back there, I suppose. How's that look? Too far, too near. And can we still get a thing? Yeah, alright. So, chip, socket. Circuit housing. Cables. Snips. Of course I'm dropping the snips on the floor. Why wouldn't I? I mean... You... round the corner. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Okay. Brief check. Magic glasses. Alright. And, you know, just thought, yeah, I've still got a data disk. Alright, so give you a name. Rocket fuel mixer chip. I see. Purple laptop. Purple laptop. Open. Purple. Open. Grab. Drop. Export. In a socket. Screwdriver. Wake up. Go to sleep. Fuel tank. Rocket. Main fuel tank. Fuel mixer. Rocket fuel gas mixer. Gas umbilical. Come on. Okay. Umbilical gas. We'll go the other way, of course. Umbilical power. Umbilical lever. Alright. Hot drop. Go. Off we go. Right. And you. Schloomp. Hush. Right. So we're doing a thing. Now, I reckon, given that the numbers in there are absolutely ludicrous, I am going to change them. Right. We're going to, I don't know what. Oh, blimey. Right, all got confused here. Cancel that, it's all gone bad. That's better. Right. Confirm that. Turn my jetpack off. Blimey. Now this is way too high. So, I mean, way too high. So let's halve it. Confirm. Export. Pop that in there. Grab that. Try it again. Those of you who have not seen, look at my lava. This is my volcano base. I am still pondering whether I want to dig out some floor in there and have the lava down below. That might be pretty cool. So you look down where the rocket is and there's just like lava at the bottom. You're like, whoa, dude. You're frickin' hardcore. Right, what's the pressure in here? 91 kPa, it's not great. 94, 95. Why? What's it like at the top? 99 at the top, 100 kPa at the top, 20 degrees C. Do I have a leak? I have a leak somewhere. 99 kPa, 98 down here. 20 degrees C. Does the lift not let air through or something? Oh, mate, that would be pretty bad. 1.52. I mean, it seems to be fairly even. I'll work on it. Alright, so halve the value. You need your business sorting out again. We are double glazed at the moment, so you have to come out. Data disk goes in. Rocket fuel gas mixer, IC housing, rocket circuit housing, umbilical lead, rocket fuel mixer IC, and not you. Not you. Oh. So I can't delete it because it's not there anymore. We'll see if it copes. 6, 8, 9, blah. And on here, rocket mate fuel tank 6.9. Yeah, all right, okay. So, pumped gas engine, 50% throttle, fuel pump 0.4, 100% throttle, fuel pump 0.9. Alrighty. Switch this on, 16.3. And the fuel pressure sensor still holding at 56. But dropping. Okay, so that's still too high because that kept popping and dropping and okay, interesting. Still too high. And we need a much, much faster way of feeding in fuel. I mean, wow. Livy's gonna go to sleep. Your throat feels scratchy and you don't like it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't be keen on my throat being scratchy.
High CO2 levels detected.
Have a lovely snooze, Livy. I hope it goes well. And I hope the throat feels lots better. Honey, lemon, whiskey, all that jazz. You know the point where your nose and your throat... Oh, right at the back. Yeah. I think you might need some rehydration in there. What have we got in here? Yeah. So I suppose we can always halve it again. 12505. Confirm. Export. Do love you some nice juice. Vimto cordial. See, one of the things I have done in a similar situation is get me a bowl of hot water, like proper hot, bit of minty in there or something to make it so it doesn't smell so quite, you know, just wet. Stick my head over it, put a towel over that, so I've got this little tent so I can breathe in some fumes, some hot water vapours. And the minty helps a little bit with the nose. I should have put a test thing down in the rocket pit, shouldn't I? Oh well, no matter, I didn't. I may need to dig a deeper rocket pit as well.
Hunger critical.
88 kPa and I'm proper starving. Oh well, I'm going upstairs anyway, so... Power's looking a bit shit. Something somewhere is chewing through the juice. Oh. Need to make some more food soon. Whoa. Right. Still climbing. 7,000 kPa. Main fuel tank. 7,000 kPa, so 7 megapascals. Right. Rocket fuel pump. Pumped gas engine at 100. Still at 16. Pressure sensor Holding, dropping. Alright, so that's not keeping up. Pressure's dropping off, so that's too little. 0.125 is not enough. Alright, well, that's cool. Still a lot of hot down there. I mean, that's a lot of hot. So 0.25 is too much, 0.125 is too little. So we want part way between the two.
Oxygen low.
So somewhere around 0.18, 0.19. Everybody happy in there? Looking good. I'm liking the way the fuselage objects appear to be protecting all the things. So we're not getting anything melting down in there. That's good. Because it's 900 odd degrees C in here. Admittedly, it's shit all atmosphere, so hey. 189. As we're now into the making numbers up. Edit, please. 1875, that's better. Confirm, export, grab, drop. There we are. Okay. I don't think I'm losing atmosphere. Maybe I need a tank on top of my... Oh, no, wrong button. Need a tank on top of my airlock. Alright. So. Still rising. Gas engine, throttle 100%, switch on, I should be getting 16.3, holding steady. Pressure sensor, rising gently, so 875 is still too much, we're probably around the 0.16 mark. Got my fuel pump, alright, that's doing good work. Yeah. Trial and error values, always the fun. I wish there was a number somewhere that said how many moles per tick the thing took. That would be really nice. 875, slightly too much. How hot is it out here? Oh, it's toasty warm. Alright. Ooh, 20 kilopascals. That's actually a reasonable amount of gas as well. Better give it a minute or two. So, yeah, at this rate, we might have to actually watch out that our pipes don't burn.
Hydration critical.
As that would be irritating. So yon pit, of course, we might just want to dig that deeper, go a long way down for the rocket exhaust. Probably a lot safer to do that. Let's do that now whilst we're here. Whilst we are yet young and all of that. Get me digger-my-jig out. There we are. See, currently that's a sealed block down there, and we don't really want that to be a sealed block. Spanner. Digger-my-jig. Wait, no dropping, not allowed. Right. Okay, so this center block can just come out. Because we don't need it. We don't want it here. Not no more, not no how. Digger again. I need a drink of water. Well, I'm not surprised. It's bloody roasting down here. And we are going to dig all the way down to the hot bit at the bottom. There we are. Nice, neat tunnel. Dig a little chamber just to hold some gases. There. How's that? That's not so bad. It's a bit lumpy around the edges, but hey, that's better. Are we exactly under the rocket engine when we look down? Okay, put the plates back in and we're kind of done. Nice. Well done. Chunk, 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 and chunk again. Floor's done. Rocket engine now has an exhaust all the way down to the fiery lava below. Nice. What do we change that number to? We didn't change the number because we were waiting for the gases to bugger off, and now it's only 200 degrees C in here. Phew! 200 degrees C, yes. Oh, mate. That's nothing. Nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Right. I've just made up a number. There we go. 1.166. Confirm. Export. Pop that in there. And off we go. Right. So. Gas is wafting around all over the place. Going to get another drink of water. I really am going through the water. It's got to be the temperature in there. Whoosh.
Oxygen
Wahoo! there's always a bottle of water. Because you got to have water in your airlocks. Don't know why. That's just the way I do. It's just the way I roll. Chunk down into mission control. Put some signs up. Definitely got to put some signs up. Okay. Gas pressure still vaguely sensible. Rocket pressure sensor, a number 21. Fuel pump set to there. Throttle 100. And go. 6.3. Pressure sensor falling gently. Very gently. Does the thrust fall off? It does. Right, so 166 is not enough. Right. Alright. 875 is too much. So we're about 1.176 now. We're splitting the difference each time. And I think this is going to be my last go because, frankly, we're really rather close.
Oxygen low.
And I could even put some adaptive code in there. So that if the pressure sensor goes up... Oh, I could put a PID controller in there, couldn't I? I really could. Not gonna, but... kind of thing as I could do. Might take too long to adapt its numbers though. .176. Confirm, export. Grab. Back in a pocket. Through the airlock one more time. Oh, actually, I've been doing airlocks. I haven't done a roll call, not even once. That's awful. So, who have we got? We've got Dweller, we've got Bobby, Caveman, Delethea, Densorian Fine. See, could that be Densorian Fine? Ah. Eva Star. Staffiluckin, Freddie Luger, Grebo, I'm Too Tired, Kervek, Luigi the Pizza Baker, Marks with many underscores, Morbus, Mr. Ray Ray, that guy Bob, and TX Dirk bringing up the rear. Lovely people to have along for a night's fiddling around with rockets. We'll do a fiddle. Ooh, alright. We've finally tuned our rocket engine to be something sensible. We do not have enough fuel to go anywhere. We really don't. And we've got to find a better way of fueling the rocket because this takes a month. We're fed up. I'll be dead of boredom before this actually works. So... Oh! Ow! I think I might need a lot more pink ice because I've got 10 megapascals worth of oxygen and probably absolutely shit all hydrogen right now. And I think that might be the problem. I'm trying to pump from a very low pressure source to fill up my rocket tanks, And I want them to be 10 times that much pressure. And they're creeping upwards at little bitty bobs now. That tells me I'm running out of fuel juice. How well, I have to go mining like a peasant. Right, 9,000 in the pressure sensor. It's 100% throttle. Fuel pump set to 0.876. Okay, so that can go up to 8 point. Alright, so fuel pump's actually set quite high because the pressure in the tank is so bloody low. So I switch that on. If I switch that on, we get 16. But we don't get 16.3, and the fuel pump is not maxed out. The pressure sensor is pretty, and it's climbing by not much. So we're right on the raggedy edge there. Okay. Tiny bits of fire at the bottom. What number do we have in here? 176. And frankly, we're looking at maybe 0.18 and we're fine. Right, so downstairs, reset that, empty the pockets, go dig some more pink, fill up the tank, and then, it being 2 in the morning, I think it might be time for bed. And the only thing we really blew up today is we burned a chip. I can't even send the rocket off into space. We haven't got enough fuel after all these engine tests. Make it 0.1825. There you go. Confirm. Export. Whoa. So it's a little on the high side, but we've got the emergency pressure set up in there to make sure we don't pop any pipes. Alright. Where's all this lot going? Are you flowing downwards towards there? Are you going out through a hole in the rock? Ooh. Rockets are indeed way cool, Bobby. They are. These ones are. There's a lot of intricacy to them, even just on the build. Am I trying to fly the bloody thing? Oh, it's night out here. Don't want any of that. I want it to be day. Dig some big old pink ice. I think I could try and buy a massive wedge of pink ice off the trader if I offered them a heck ton of forbidden watermelon. Probably not. I'd have to sort out a gas filter rig here, or at least a gas capture rig. Yeah. Doable. I need some more solar as well, because I'm running low on power. I don't have the power. Gold. How gauche. How tacky. Ah, bit of pink. My main concern is I've got to be able to make a profit with my rockets in terms of gas. I've got to pull back more gas by mining with the rocket than I spend to launch it, and ideally by quite a margin. If I get double back, that's not only barely worth it. So do I? Well, currently my rocket is built as a survey rocket. It's full of scanners and nothing else. Not really functional, you know, engines there, cool. If I build a mining rocket, essentially I've got to do all the scanning first. That's fair enough, I can do that. And then send a miner up to go and actually dig for the stuff. I think that's doable. But there's a certain amount of rebuilding in between. A little bit of escaped gold. Okay, fine. Come on then. Whee. Okay. So escaped gold, go in a hatch. Actually, while I'm at it, so can escaped iron and even escaped coal. Well, no, coal can go straight in the generator. Actually, oh, sorry, cough and choke. All these lovely ices. Oof. Straight in the grinder. Grindy, grindy, crunchy, crunchy. I shall scarf a little bit of my tasty dinner whilst we do that, because otherwise it'll go to waste. Yummy. Grinding, crunching. Right. I wonder how much hydrogen, or whatever we're calling it, volatiles still these days. Right. How much is in mid-tank? Hundreds of moles. That's not very useful. That's not very useful at all. How much is in here? Thousands of moles. But it's still being held for processing, because it has not reached the threshold of worth processing yet. A couple more pink deposits over here. Hopefully another backpack full. Well, belt full. I should have brought a mining backpack. I could have gone out for miles and picked up loads. Chunk, 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 chunk. Picking up bits of spare metal every so often as well. That's cool. Wondering about capturing the rocket exhaust gas, actually. That might be fun. If I keep it in the silo, close the silo doors, vac out the gas, that's a bunch of carbon dioxide I could use. Feed it to the plants, split it back down to oxygen. Plants are biomass, biomass means power. Not impossible. Scab everything you can, that's the plan. A bit more blue while we're at it. Don't want to run out of blue just because I went out farming for pink. Right. Oh, there's some big old holes in here. This is why you don't send Amy out on the moon. It'd say, go and get me some stuff. Go dig me some ice. You're forever just going to have to rescue the poor chum. I fell down a hole. It's like, yes, you did. Oh. Alrighty, more ice for the ice cruncher. Crunch it. I should probably build more than one of these. Once I get the rocket up, of course, it's just going to be mining ice continuously, and I can run a pipe through the already available secret tunnel and bring it up and join it on there, and then we're away. As that connects to the low pressure side of the gas scav rig. Fresh waste tank while I'm here. Come on, filter's not on yet. Really? Ooh. What are we at? 4.7 blah. I could have sworn I told it to turn on at 5, but you never know. Might have been 10. 10,000. There you go. 5, and the filters have switched on. That's what we want. Right. Okay. Do not put your tablet into the auto smelting rig. It would be bad. Right. So, hydrogen. Volatiles, whatever you call yourself these days. Rising values in the tank. That's cool. Head indoors. Get caught on everything. Which airlock to use. So, what are we at in here?
Oxygen low.
96 kPa. Sure, the air rig should be sorting this. I can't get a decent view on it anymore. God damn it. Why can't I get a decent view on it anymore? Did I move something? I put cupboards in the way. Right. I'll go stand by the sensor. Oh well. Right. Gonna go downstairs, check the fuel pressure in the rocket, then head for bed. So let's see, who could we raid into today? We'll have a look at all the people who are currently doing a thing. Whoa! Brat Dragon Girlfriend is playing Eco. Psycho Bob playing Hydroneer. Interesting. Mighty Goose playing Hunt Showdown. JMO the Schmo is playing Minecraft. Space Viking 4 playing Helldivers. Radamant is on Vintage Story. Interesting. And Matcom is on The Long Drive. Oh my. Anybody got any preferences, or could we even try and find someone who's playing Stationeers? I'm not totally sure there'll be that many, but you never know. Right. Rocket to main tank. Pressure coming up. Slowly, slowly, slowly. But it is ticking up, so that means there's supply in the main tanks. Might need to stick a graph on here as well for how much fuel we have available, but hey, let's see what we've got here. Stationeers. Who's playing Stationeers right now? Well, there's this dodgy bearded British chap. There's a fellow called Sriro working on a Mars base, and there's a chap in German. Hat es Zombies auf dem Mars? Are there zombies on Mars? How about we try this fellow Sriro, see if he's doing some fun things. How does that sit with the rest of you? Has anyone's got a recommendation for who they want to go speak to? Rocketworks playing on Icarus. Oh, hang on, someone's just done us a join. Caveman has done us a join. Oh, before you vanish into the darkness, dear chum, you must answer these questions 3. Rocketworks playing Icarus. Yes. I have had a run-in or 2 with both Dean and is it Simon? Stephen? Simon? Forgotten by now. Sorry, my brain fried. Unfortunately, well, not terribly, I managed to rant extensively whilst the CEO of Rocketworks was on here about the lack of coffee in the game. I ranted a lot. I don't know if he was amused. He seemed amused. And there's still no bloody coffee. Right. Okay. Build. Alright. Build suit rack. Probably fill rocket tank. Build suit rack, test rocket. Whilst tank fills, there we go. No problem. The other hemisphere. Oh, you're from the other side of the world. Brisket and pale ale. Okay, well the brisket, I've got a lovely place nearby. They serve us meat on swords. It's very tasty. Their brisket is to die for, darlings. The pale ale, you're gonna have to choose your own. I'm more of a traditional ale chum, so I'd be drinking Doom Bar and maybe Dog Bolter. Oh, we could find you find you an IPA. Find you no shortage of IPAs. There'll be loads. In the meantime, Caveman, thank you so much for joining us. Lovely to have you with us. We are about to raid out into Sriro, a fellow I've never met before, so let's hope he's not evil. But he's working on a Mars base, so that could be interesting. Tonight we have Mr. Pinetree, who has done us a raid. DJ Kendall has gifted some subs and upgraded his own to tier 2. Captain Redbeard has resubscribed, and so has Yaman. We've had a fine and wonderful evening building a rocket which works so far, like the engine fires, and the fuel pump balances the pressures, so that's not too bad. What we don't have is any proof that it's actually going to go to space. So, yeah. Lights out, time to climb into my bed. Comfy, sleepy time. I've brought my laptop with me so I can watch some crappy telly in the snoozing time. But right now, like I say, we're raiding out. Hold on to your elbows. Catch you lovely chums later. Thank you so much for being with me. Good night all. Oh, and yeah, we got 10 seconds to wait before it actually does that, so I should say channel intended for mature audiences, so behave maturely. Have a lovely time, sweet dreams. Bye.